Helen,
Yeah.
you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready for a lot of conversation?
Uh-huh.
You ready?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's put some peaceful music on. You guys are both seeing a fucking, like, tented area, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So. Fuck. I hate myself. Why did I do it in one shot? Alright. And now everything I had prepared in my mind is now gone. As I panic.
Good, good.
Alright. So, what the players know as current day Elysium, we have now traveled to 50 years prior. Fuck. I wish I had a script written up. Alright. So, in recent times, both Lunovian and Druidoa set their sights upon a new landmass that had now been discovered by both of them in relatively the same time. Fuck. You guys? Let's take a 5-minute breather.
Oh yeah.
That was a great start.
Richard. Yeah, there we go. Richard, fucking cut it. I need to quickly write up an opening script because you know what? I can't come up with one on the spot.
Okay.
Okay.
Have fun. I guess
No, the longer
we're
you
starting
take to
to.
start the session, the more lore I write for you.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Fuck. I hate myself. Okay, I'll be right back.
Should I draw Yule's partner? I'm gonna draw Yule's partner now. You know. Yule gotta be a little fruity, you know.
This is very peaceful music.
I recognize this music. It's from Genshin.
Hmm. I
Oh,
think
in Genshin.
the music she was playing before, I could swear it comes from Doki Doki Literature Club.
What did it sound like? Because I didn't hear before this one.
I don't know. I forget.
But in Genshin recently, they basically added it so where you could, like, with in-game currency, you could buy some of, like, the old event items you might have missed. And one of them was a lyre. Like, so you could actually, like, play the lyre in-game. And I wasn't even playing when it came out, so I bought it. And I'm learning to play songs, and I can kind of play songs now. And it's very fun.
Sweet.
Quick question: What are your characters' names?
How dare you?
Rita.
My name's
Yes.
Rita.
And yours is Yule?
Yeah, Ulle. Yule.
Okay.
Oh, do you want me to send like a cropped version of Yule's token or Yule's art so you can use it for like a token or something?
Do you want me to send my undying support of your being a good DM? Guess not.
I think Vinny died.
The stress got to her. I was like, "You're on the air," and she was just like, "Oh no."
It imploded.
It's like, no one watches these videos except for the players, you know? That's just how it goes. Yeah. We need to go to the doctors.
Do you?
Kinda. All the little rabbits wearing clothes. I didn't notice that before.
What, did you think the rabbit didn't wear clothes?
I'm not entirely sure how humanoid the rabbit is. Is it like
What?
is it like full blown humanoid, like tabaxi, like
It's a
Clover?
rabbit folk. Yeah, their type is humanoid.
Oh, okay.
What, you think I was just gonna be like an actual like forest rabbit?
I wouldn't put it past you.
Oh my god. Listen, that would require homebrewing, and that is something I never do.
Be an actual rabbit.
Just an actual rabbit with a double-bladed scimitar held in its teeth. I wanted to have 2 weapons, but then I was like, that's gonna be hard for me personally to just like understand how to use that. So I'm just gonna make it 1 weapon with 2 ends to it, and that'll be good enough. One end is named March Hare, and the other is named White Rabbit.
I just have my god to protect me.
Which god is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like to know very much. Is it one that we know of, like, in...
I don't think I've ever heard this one in the main campaign.
Okay. I swear to God, if it's like Anari and you just forgot.
No. No, it's, I don't know if it's a secret or not. So I probably shouldn't say.
You should say. Tell me your secrets.
It's like Derriere is the name of it, I think.
Derriere? Yeah, never heard of that. There we go. It's all circular.
It's all secular.
What is secular?
Like worldly. I don't know. Normal, scientific, instead of like. It's the,
Not subject or bound to by religious rule.
yeah,
Weird.
it's like clerical and secular.
Mm.
Okay. I think I kind of got an idea. If you guys are still here.
No, we left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we left.
Okay. Oh, I love gross coffee. Blah. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can piece together my brain now. Currently, it is 50 years prior to what the players know as current-day Elysium. Tensions between two continents known as Drewidowa and Lunovian are on a steady rise. Yule, you know of the recent events in Lunovian that caused the king to abolish the arts and have repressed self-expression to control its citizens' emotions. And know that Lunovian's way of life is what would be best for everyone, and you as well as the citizens of Lunovian are angry with the other continent's way of life, for they refuse to see the same level and refuse to adopt the same practices of life. Rita, you know of the abolished arts and repressed self-expression. This adds to the list of many things that you and the citizens of Drewidowa dislike about Lunovian. The list includes Lunovian's treatment of their own citizens, the use of slave labor, and their insistence that their way of life was what was best for everyone. In recent times, both Drewidowa and Lunovian discovered a new landmass in which they both would like to claim. Despite what the citizens have wanted, the kings of each continent chose to share the land with each party's settlers. We now look down upon a large camp. It seems to be divided in half. The west side of the camp has plenty of green tents lined with gold lining, as well as the few scattered, brown, tattered, poorly built tents scattered amongst the mix. On the east side are a sea of red tents. In the middle, there is a large table, and it seems to be where these two sides come, to discuss or to meet in the middle, I guess. I don't know. At this table, we see a elven lady decked out in armor sitting down beside a small little bunny rabbit man. Person, humanoid. On the other side, we see, I want to say, Rita. Would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, so Rita's like dressed in, normal clerical chainmail with like kind of a normally higher class looking clothing. She's like shoulder length black hair with white streaks in it. She's about 5'6", 150 pounds or so.
Alright. So sorry, should have described this better. So we see Rita sitting there on the east side of the table, sitting beside a man completely from head to toe in, I guess from shoulder to toe in armor. He has chosen to take off his helmet. Looks like a human male, pretty large, pretty buff. And then facing Rita and this gentleman would be the human, or the fucking elf lady, also in armor. A
Oh, boy.
large gentleman beside her, in more of a lighter armor with some robes, and then on the right side would be Yule. Would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, so Yule's in the chat, but specifically, Yule is 4'5", and that is including the ears. um, their fur is like pitch black, red eyes, that kind of stuff, and just Yule is very like they're not zoned out, but they're not very present. They're just kind of like staring off and just like kind of looking around, like in work mode, basically. Yule's in work mode.
Yes.
Did you put vinegar in your coffee? That might make it taste like vinegar.
Alright.
Instead of the red sleeves that are depicted in the picture I posted, it's like a light orange, like a sort of white orange.
Yeah. And Yule's clothes probably are really not that important. The only important part of them, I guess, is like the red bandana, because they always wear that. And then they do have, I assume with them right now, the double-bladed scimitar.
So, what was this meeting about? Like, so far?
So, actually, at the table, it seems that the elven lady, as well as the gentleman beside her, both have plates in front of them. Rita, you and your gentlemanly partner, work partner, also have plates in front of you. The setting is coming to nightfall. It's getting to dusk. And you're currently enjoying dinner sitting across from each other. Except Yule. Yule's just sitting there with no plate in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Yule is a girl, by the way. I didn't specify.
In front of her. In front of her. Yule. Yeah.
So, do I know what this, like, you said it was a divided camp. Are we, like, two units in the same company? Or are we opposing sides meeting for peace? Or what is going on?
So, having been tasked with overlooking and overwatching this camp and the settlers, the people across from you are also the major icons from the settlers of Lunovian. This is where the four of you tend to gather to eat your meals, discuss anything, in order to keep peace between you. But you know that each party of settlers do not like each other, so they choose to stay on their own side of the table in their own tents. It's now it's just become common practice to sit there and enjoy a meal with the other side.
So we're currently on the island, or like new landmass, with
You are
Lunovian
currently
settlers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is the man I'm sitting with?
You would know him to be one of the commanders of the Drewadoa military across, we can give him a random name. I don't need to give him a random name because I called him Stalwart.
Stalwart. Okay.
Stalwart. So yeah, you know him as Stalwart. Across from you, you know the gentleman to be a commander of one of the commanders of the Lunovian military as is it pronounced Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, as Jeff. And the lady in front of you, across from you, is Alexiaries. The like first commander of the Lunovian military. And Bunny Lady just seems to always accompany Alexiaries.
Wait, you said Alexiaries? That's like a. That's in the campaign, isn't it?
I don't think so.
I don't know, but you shouldn't play with meta knowledge.
I recognize that name from somewhere. I don't know where.
As you are currently eating a nice meal, Alexiaries seems to be content. She keeps a straight face. She shows barely any emotions, and she's just sitting there eating across from you. And if you'd like, you can also play Jeff.
Oh no.
Because I don't know what you had in mind for Jeff.
Sure. I guess. I mean. So we're just gathered for dinner.
Yeah, you're gathered for dinner.
So Rita's being very reserved. She's not the kind of person to speak out unless, like, talked to directly. Jeff is kind of just sitting, eating, kind of like just looking around the table. Not really saying or doing anything. Waiting for something to happen or to finish his meal, whatever happens first.
Mm-hmm. So I guess a younger soldier, goes up to Stalwart and whispers into Stalwart's ear, and you see Stalwart put his cutlery down, just turn to the side, whisper back to the gentleman. They both nod. The soldier walks off. Stalwart goes back to his dining. And while he's distracted, and hopefully Jeff is distracted at this time, Alexiaries actually pulls out a small little plate underneath the table, and scoops out just grabs a couple of pieces of food off of her plate, and just sneaks it over to Yule under the table, nudges, just taps your knee.
What is he trying to get me?
Alexiaries is trying to give you a small plate of rations.
Can I insight this to see if she's... Wait, so it's Alexiaries. I'm overthinking this too much, probably. But part of me is just like, Alexiaries is trying to give me that, and then gonna be like, oh, that was a test, bitch.
That was a test, bitch. You're fucking dead.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll take a little prune.
Yeah. So you take the plate and you remember that even though Alexiaries is your master and you are a slave to her, she is quite kind and fair. Of course, she does not like to show it in front of other people, especially other people of ranking military or her father or anything. She treats you like a slave when she needs to, but she does try to take care of you when she can.
Being from Drewadoa, we don't have a view of that, right?
You do not.
Yeah, they're not slavery doesn't exist in Drewadoa, right?
Slavery does not exist in Drewadoa. In
So I think
fact,
this is like
it is.
disgusting.
You think slavery is disgusting, and you do not see that Alexiaries is being kind or anything. You just think that she's using your slave like as anyone else would use their slaves. Treat them like shit.
Yeah, you'll notice is like
Try to
a
be like, oh,
caring.
yours is
Yeah, you'll notice is like a caring, sort of sad, somber look from Rita. Like I sort of like saying, "I'm sorry."
Like,
That,
I pity you.
yeah.
Oh, Yule doesn't like pity. uh, yeah. If Yule notices that look, Yule's gonna glare back at Rita. And then I guess if would Yule be able to kind of like just like sneakily eat some of the food, or would she have to wait until after dinner?
You can try if you'd like, if you want to make a sleight of hand check.
Wait, what?
No, I'll
Holy shit!
wait. No, I'm just gonna wait until after dinner. You know, I'm not risking that.
Okay. And then
How kind of you to feed your pet.
Okay. Wait, is that Rita's voice?
but Rita's
Yes.
voice? I don't
Wait, I'm confident.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just merely a couple of scraps. As she like continues eating, and then it's like, anyways, I see that you are not using a slave.
We find the concept of a slave disgusting.
I
You are
honestly don't know how
disgusting.
you get your work done without it.
By treating men like equals, we prosper on all sides.
Speaking of prosperity, it still seems that though we're trying to settle upon this land together, why does it seem that your land still refuses to see eye to eye when it comes to abolishing such menial things such as art and self-expression? It would make the world a lot safer if you started to enforce such laws as us.
So speaking out of character,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably defer to, the general or Commander Stalwart, right, for these kind of questions, or would I normally have, freedom of thought and I wouldn't get in trouble for saying shit out of turn?
Not from the Drewadoa side.
Mm-hmm. And historically, why hasn't Drewadoa enforced these kind of things?
Would you like to make a history check?
Sure. I guess. It's terrible, but I'll probably. I got a 19.
19. I'm sorry, what was your question? You were wondering
Why,
if you would...
Why would they have that happen? Why don't we enforce that kind of thing? What does the populace think,
So, for working closely with the government and the populace, the king of Drewadoa is very supportive of a lot of people's freedoms, and believes if everyone had positive lives and positive outlooks of lives, terrible disasters and catastrophes and such won't happen in Drewadoa
Okay.
and
Makes
to the
sense.
people.
By the way, like I imagine Rita's voice to. Have you guys ever watched The Expanse?
No.
Nope.
There's this cool actor who I think she's Iranian. She's this really cool, growly, sort of alto voice that sounds really neat. I always envisioned Rita to have it. It's kind of what I'm trying to go for. But anyway,
Okay.
when you start to limit the freedoms of thought, that is a dangerous time. You don't want to limit freedom of creativity because we would not be here without it. And I look at Yule. Barbaric practices such as slavery have no place. It is outdated.
Yule looks down at their plate, just ignoring.
You see Jeff sort of shake his head a bit. Almost like he's disappointed.
What do you want me to do?
Why is he
You think I could just like stand up and be like, I'm leaving. Actually, it's been fun, princess.
Jeff gets out the rolled up newspaper. Just kidding. He doesn't do that.
But
He gets out a squirt bottle.
Bad when you have a beard. Yes.
Yeah, so I was like, barbaric practices such as these are limited in their time. Very outdated.
Well, that's a good thing I'm a barbarian.
Yeah.
And it would seem that that is where we disagree. If people didn't have such things as art and self-expression, and if we were able to monitor and keep everyone at a stable level, then will lives be prosperous and be safe.
This is Alexi Aries talking.
Yes.
Do I know anything about her name? Perhaps, is it of a religious nature?
You want to make a religion check?
I would love to.
I love to make a religion check. Thank you for
22.
asking.
You know that Alexi Aries is not a religious figure. She is well known and well liked by her people, it would seem. As what you've seen from camp, everyone looks up to her. But you just know that she's just a normal elf and she's just part of the military.
I look at my Commander Stalwart and I'm like, so what are the plans for tomorrow?
Well, it would seem that a lot of our parties are splitting up. I've gathered a couple of settling parties to explore a little bit more of the land, to see what is bearable to settle upon, what the natural resources are, just mainly surveying the land and getting more information back.
Have we been here a long time? This camp?
You have been in this camp for probably a good couple of weeks. You're mainly here to oversee that both sides don't quarrel with each other, and you're also reporting back to the kingdom about the land that is now being claimed.
Okay.
And then Alexi Aries actually looks over to Jeff and is like, if you are done with your plate, I don't think I'll be needing an extra bodyguard. maybe it'd be best if you were to check in with the groups and make sure no one is misbehaving.
You know me. I'll do whatever you say.
You know me.
You know me.
He's like, you know me, I'll do whatever you say, and he like nods his head.
So Jeff will get up and walk off. And with that, Alexieri kind of like looks at...
One second. When he leaves, he winks at Rita.
Okay, yeah.
And Rita blushes.
And he
We're two characters. Oh my god.
he scratches his nose a little bit, kind of slowly, like kind of discreetly, pointing to which tent is his. As he walks off.
Wow.
Talon. Oh god. And with that, Alexieri kind of looks at both Rita and what did I name him? Stalwart. And then kind of like gives like a keep it a secret, keep it on the down low kind of like signal. And she looks at you and is like, okay, no problem. Feel free to eat.
You'll just get like a sharp nod and then just starts eating, you know.
How do they eat? In what manner do they eat? Are they respectable, or are they like animalistic, or like...
I mean, they're not like shoveling food into their mouths, but they're not like, oh, let me pull out my fork and my knife. Like they pick it up with their hands, like it's finger food, but they're not like eating it like a barbarian, you know?
Yeah. You are, like, are you visibly barbarian-ish? You know, can we see anything that...
I mean, I would think, based on our level, I assume I've been a guard for a while. So you could probably see, like, some places where the fur is, like, noticeably shorter, or, like, maybe even a scar here or there. But they don't have, like, armor, you know, they don't even have, like, any fancy clothing. It's literally just, like, a loose shirt, a loose pair of pants, and then, like, that red bandana, and that's about it. So, I mean, you can tell that they fight, but you probably couldn't tell, like, oh, yeah, that's a barbarian.
Okay.
And there's probably some sort of sign that you're a slave.
Yeah,
probably. It's obviously a slave.
Well, yeah, if that wasn't clear already.
Mm-hmm.
I am not a free rabbit.
And then Alexieri is like, I think he's out of earshot, so I think you're free to speak your mind.
You see Rita sort of like think thoughtfully, but like look at Yule eating thoughtfully and say, if only I had prepared a different sort of spell today, I'm sorry. I would have had a bigger feast for you.
You will just kind of look up and be like, my food is fine, thanks. And then just go back to eating. And who was Miss Princess Lady saying that to? Was she saying that to me?
Yeah, Alexieri has given you the permission to eat and to also speak at the table if you wanted to.
You sit at the table?
Well, I just did. No, speak at the table. So I could talk like I just did to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's how I used my freedom of speech, and I will go back to eating.
So I look thoughtfully and like poignantly at Alexieri's, and then I look at Yule. Tell me, how do you feel about where you are in your life? I'm sorry if this is a difficult question.
Asking your That's like asking an employee, like in front of their boss, like, what do you think of your boss? How does he treat you?
Do you feel that
Uh,
you are fairly treated for a human being? For a mortal on this plane?
yeah.
Alexia is just
Yeah,
like looked
Yule
at
is
you
actually like
as you can
pausing, like,
speak.
I am where I need to be to get what I want.
Can I roll an insight check on both Alexiaries and Yule?
Okay.
I would like to see.
What are you trying to insight?
I want to
What
see
are you
how,
thinking?
like, the relationship between them, like, so she obviously owns her, right? Like,
Mhm.
as a slave. I want to see if it's like a begrudging ownership, sort of like it's forced upon her, or like she owns her like a bag.
Like a
12.
like a
Shit.
bag.
What do you mean, like a bag?
Like
Like a
a
bag.
tool. Does she view her as a tool or a pet? Like, does she care
I don't
about
think
her
either of
very
those are
much?
particularly good.
I mean, it's obvious she doesn't love you or care about you enough to have you as an equal. Just trying to gauge.
With that insight.
Yeah, by the way, when I cast, like, guidance with all of these, I'm, like, thoughtfully, like, taking a moment, and you see her, like, lips do, like, a sort of mutter, you know, because guidance has a, like, a somatic component, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's verbal and somatic. So you hear her, like, sort of whisper some shit before she talks. And it's semi-noticeable if you've known her for long enough. It's, like, sort of like how people repeat the words they say after they say it, but, like, before.
With a 12, what can Rita get from Yule about how Yule feels about the situation? On
Ah,
how Yule feels about.
yeah. So I'd say with a 12, it's like pretty hard to read, especially since, like I said, Yule is
Yeah.
in front of Miss Princess. I just like calling her that instead of her name because I can't say her name.
She's a commander, right?
Yeah, but she's also
Elven
but yeah.
princess lady.
Yeah. So it's just like it's hard to gauge like what is like a censored comment and what is just like I don't want to tell you. I don't know you. It's hard to tell the difference between that.
Yeah.
So really it just seems like Yule is just trying
Very
to
guarded.
do her job.
Yeah, very guarded, saying only what she knows she can get away with saying.
Okay, and now
Not
imagine
that
that to be an
necessary.
elf. I sent Alexiaries in the chat.
Alexiaries. I can say Alexiaries.
Ah, pretty. Does she have the cool golden armor?
She does have the cool golden armor, and then instead of like the red garments, or like fucking pieces, it's like a really nice green, like a lavish green. I don't know.
Sweet. Yeah, so Rita just, like, takes that she seems to be processing the conversation that they just shared.
Yes, and with the 12 insight on Alexiari's side, it'd be hard to tell how Alexiaris feels about Yule, but you have known, or like have seen, in fact, that she's treated like a slave in front of others, but then it seems like when others turn around, like that Yule is allowed freedom of speech and freedom to eat.
Freedom of to eat.
Of to eat.
That's an important.
That's my favorite American freedom of to eat.
Of to eat.
Yeah, we have freedom for what is it? Life, liberty, and update.
Yes, sounds about right.
And then I guess for a little bit more of into the night, you kind of sit there. Oh shit. Shit.
Bless you.
My apologies. That was a cough.
Excuse
But
you, ma'am.
it mostly just pertains as just peaceful, like elevator talk, like how's the weather? Yeah, yeah. I guess this is what's going on. Da, 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 da,
What's
da.
the deal with airline food?
And there's like a few little comments from Yule here and there. But as the night gets a little bit older, you can hear some yelling and arguments going on off in the distance. And Alexiaries just stands up and like looks off in that direction, and it looks like she's ready to like, okay, what the hell's going on?
Do I have?
Yeah,
have I
you
heard,
will immediately
have I
like stand
ever?
up beside
Have I ever
her.
heard this sort of thing going on?
You've heard like some minor arguments, but this seems to be upscale yelling at
Oh,
each other. And then it's
like bad yelling. Okay.
yeah, and then it seems that the more and more time it takes you, the more the arguments seem to be growing in numbers.
Yeah, I would stand up and like motion to Stalwart, like we should check this out.
And Alexiaries just like motions a couple of fingers like to Yule, like get up, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously gets up. I guess you would set the plate on the table and pick up their double blade scimitar and just be like, ready to go.
And of
Would you
course,
say it's rare that like outbreaks like this happen, or do we hear like arguments every now and then?
you say outbreaks are pretty rare. It does happen occasionally, but usually the mutters that you hear are usually to like people to themselves, like, "Oh my god, I fucking hate that guy," or like
Right.
walking off, like, fucking Lunovian this, fucking Lunovian that," but never like real arguments.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, as we're leaving, I say, I cannot imagine that this time of night and these sort of yelling like that could be good. Let's check it out.
And then, would you all like to roll initiative?
Oh dear. Are we
I
gonna
don't have
fight?
I don't have a battle map ready for this. Oh, this is like literally the shittiest one shot. I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
I know, how dare I?
Oh, and I
Goodness.
get 2. Okay,
29.
so it'd be 29.
Okay, now I need to go into mine.
Go first every time. It's the law.
So I just have a random battle map right now because I don't have like an actual battle map. Feel free to place your tokens. I need to find tokens.
I don't know how to place my token.
You can just drag it from the like journal thing.
The what?
Like click and hold onto your like character where you open it, and then drag it onto the screen.
Oh, hang on.
If you have the like art assigned to it, it should work.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna assign the little circle now. Because if I know that, I have to put that there.
Yeah, it's like the avatar part. You have to have that assigned, or else when you drag it, it won't work.
Wow, what the fuck? I didn't know you could do it. You. I am emotionally attached to Yule. I don't know why.
He's cute, or she's cute. Uh-oh. That's a big cloak, dude. I cast banishment.
Oh god. Wait. Should
I just put a bunch of ace tokens out? Be like,
Oh.
yeah, that's what.
Can I make Yule even small? Can I make Yule's token smaller?
Smoke.
Yeah,
Tiny token.
should be able to.
I don't know how.
You can't resize it. Transparent
Oh,
PNG.
Fuck.
Oof.
That's not.
Oh, we love
transparent.
fake oh my god. You don't know how many transparent PNGs I've seen. And then like, oh, download. And then it's just like, no, it wasn't actually. They just put the checkered background on it to make it look like it was transparent.
Special place in hell for people like that.
Oh, dang.
How dare.
Adorable. Little elf boy.
I hate how the upload is so slow.
I cast Disintegrate. I cast Locate Creature for Jeff, and I go to his tent. Then I do something.
Something.
I guess we'll just frickin' copy. Paste. 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 We'll just do random tokens because I don't have tokens for.
I'm scared.
I bet.
Are there other people with us? Or is it just us?
Come on, upload! Upload! No,
Rita got so scared she died and like turned upside down like a fish. That should be how we mark if a character's dead. Just turn their token all the way upside down.
Please don't kill my mom.
Ooh.
Yeah, why he kind of pretty though? He looks like fucking Damien LeMay. Wait, what's up with his horn? His horns are wonky.
Do you want us to die? We're gonna die. It's been nice knowing you.
Well, maybe we're not fighting all of them. You know, maybe some of them are on our side.
One of them is dead.
Already?
Who's that?
That'll be Alexi Aries for now because I don't have tokens. Or here. Let's see if this is frickin'.
This
That's
place looks
Caroline.
awful familiar.
Yeah, I think I recognize this place.
Yeah, it's almost as if I don't have battle maps prepared.
Crazy. We
It's
know
almost
that
like I
would never
didn't have
happen.
this entire one shot prepared for you guys.
That's kind of cringe.
Yeah, how dare I fucking work fucking 10-hour days, so many days a week.
What's she doing with her mouth?
Well, she's doing that fish thing. What is it when you like purse your lips?
Duck lips.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, duck lips. All right. So you would have heard arguments. All right. Bam. Go on down. Bam. Get rid of the peaceful music.
I shoot them.
You I'll shoot them with my guns.
Rita pulls out a pistol.
All right.
Have you ever seen the guns?
Have you ever seen men's light flash before eyes before death? Have you ever killed a man?
Alright, so I'm gonna set it up like that. Let's.
You like Jeff's
So
voice?
imagine this is the campground at night, And you guys are like, just kind of like off in like a peaceful like field set up camp, some trees here and there. Um, After hearing the arguments off in the distance getting louder and more in number, um, you see that there's a torch thrown on the ground and it's starting to catch the grass on fire as looks like members from each side are arguing. And on the other side of the group, one of the Drewadoa party members is on the ground, bleeding out.
So,
They seem to be arguing about who knows what at this point, but they're angry with each other.
okay. So there's a person that is dead. They have been stabbed.
And grass is on fire.
The grass is starting to catch on fire. It is nighttime.
I look at Alexia.
They're arguing between
I say-
two tents.
Wait, so what? Would I be in a position of like commendation? Would be like? Would I be in? Would I be these people's superiors in any way?
Yes.
Okay, good. I look at Alexiarius and I say, "Quick, put that flame out!" And I cast thaumaturgy, and I scream at like everyone here. Everyone, stop what they're doing right now!
Over here is Stalwart. And Stalwart, who is like, you guys, like, stop, like, please.
Yeah.
Please, I beg
You cast thaumaturgy.
I would like to intimidate with
And would you like
advantage.
to... Yeah, I was about to say, can you roll intimidation with advantage?
Wow, that's both of those are terrible rolls. Goddamn. So we got 15.
15. Oh. Alright. So, the groups of members arguing amongst themselves, the Drewadoa side shuts up and is like, kind of like stiffens up and is like, oh, oh shit.
Oh shit.
And then the other side is like, what the fuck? And they all look at you. And the people that you recognize to be part of your side, they're like, listen, Rita, these assholes came and killed George.
George.
These evil motherfucking
George.
Novian citizens. Fucking dare they? We can't live here in peace. Blah, 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 blah.
So are we in combat initiative order yet?
We are in combat. So,
Okay.
My intimidation didn't work. Shit.
you're able to stop them. I guess I gotta. Oh, wait, I also gotta roll first. Oh, wait, that is me rolling for forward. Oh, fuck. Alright. So, Yule.
Oh, am I going first? What a
Yeah.
surprise. Could I
yes,
use...
So, Yule, you see two people from your side arguing amongst and fighting people from the other side. And you see that Alexiaries is like ready, is like battle ready, like she's ready to go.
And there's still like a torch on the ground, right? Like about to set
Yeah,
fire to it.
yeah.
I would where is that relatively, like here?
Probably like
Sorry, I'm just looking at character sheet or stat blocks. Yeah, it's probably right here.
Okay, so I would definitely like to just use my turn to quickly like just because I haven't been told by Alexi what to do yet, so I don't want to do shit that would get me in trouble. So I'm just gonna try and like I will like pick up the torch, and if there's still some like flames, I assume they're not very big, like on the ground. Like I'm just gonna stomp on them. Like I'm just trying to put out the fire, make sure that doesn't spread first.
Alright, I'd say that you could do that, yeah, for your turn. Is there anything else you would I'd say that takes an action and and some of your movement. Any bonus action or free action? Actually, no. I'd say it takes a free action to fucking put out some fire because it wasn't too big. You still have an action and bonus.
I'm nervous to do stuff. I'm just going to try and, I'm going to use my action just for now to shove this dude this way. Because shove's an action.
Okay.
I
don't know what shove is.
It's literally just, I
contested
use my
strength.
action. Contested strength to just try and move them.
Yeah,
So I'm just trying to move them away from each other right now.
I think it's 5 feet in whatever direction they choose, if they win.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just pull up the stat blocks for them.
Contested strength.
You do have big strength. You big strong rabbit.
I am small but mighty.
I just envisioned, you'll running over to the torch and thumping it with their feet, in a very
just it's a very smooth action. I scoop up the torch and then I just do one big stomp.
All right.
And then I just run over and shove a bitch.
Yeah, you can make a contested strength.
All right, just a strength check. 19.
Okay, well, you pass. So they just get shoved over that way?
Yeah, they just get
direction.
shoved 5 feet. Because I'm just trying to move them away from each other until Alexis tells me okay, start stabbing people.
It's a good idea.
Rita, if that's the end of Yule's turn, then it's Rita's turn.
I move right here. No, right here. Yeah. And I say, the next person to move gets court-martialed and sent back home. And I'd like to hold my action to cast Hold Person.
I would love to be court-martialed and sent back home. Please.
Or I don't say the next person to move. My action is to... I'd like to cast Hold Person on the next person that moves in a, malicious way towards anyone. Regardless
So if someone takes the attack action, you're gonna be
any of these 4 dudes other than you.
Okay.
I guess Stalwart can do whatever they want, really. Yeah, so hold action, Hold Person.
Okay. Next is Alexiari's turn. And she walks up dignantly.
So,
and
which guys are our guys? These guys are Dragodoa?
Yeah, the red,
You got the
red
you got the hoods.
blue is, or fucking hooded is the
Okay.
Lunovian.
Alright.
And she goes up and is like, guard, speak. As her free action. To, I guess, allow to be like, hey yo, what up?
Hey, yo,
She'll also expend her bonus action for this. And the guard will speak up. And then, sorry.
Rita's angry at herself that she couldn't intimidate 4 people at the same time.
I've done it before.
You slightly succeeded with your intimidation into them stopping what they were doing and look over and be like, what? And so she's like, guard, speak. And the guard speaks up and is like, these fucking, or these, or actually, that's out of character. These hooligans decided that it would be smart of them to pick a fight with us. saying that, and then he like lowers his voice and like whispers it to Alexiaries.
Can I hear this? Like
Would
what
you
they
like
say?
make a perception?
I have a passive of 14. Does that do it, or do I have to make a check?
Here, I'll roll if you need to make a check.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna need to make a check. Your passive ain't gonna cut it.
Yes.
20. Actually, I can't do guidance because I'm holding action, so 16.
16? Okay. You're actually unable to hear it.
God damn.
You can probably make out a couple of mutters.
Can I hear what they say? Since I'm standing right next to them. And I got big old ears.
Big
Big
old.
old ear. You wanna also make
I got
perception check?
humongous ears. Absolutely ginormous.
Do you wanna make a perception check with advantage because you're on their side?
Sure. Perception. Ooh,
I think you hear it.
I think
hear
you hear it.
everything.
So the gist of it is that the side of Drewadoa were fighting over the rights of people and how the Novian is not a good continent or a good country. Government is the worst and blah 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 blah. And it came down to a point where if you were one of my men, I'd have you shot. And then them being like, if I was one of your men, I would shoot myself. As they fucking argue and become a bit more aggressive, and they start like, apparently they started like actually like fighting it out physically, and like threatening death upon each other's countries.
Probably for the best that Rita didn't hear this.
And Alexiaries uses her action, is like, Rita, it seems that your people were in the wrong. They wish to threaten death upon our country and declare war. I will not take a stand for this.
What is the word of one soldier
insult.
to the... Why would you subject yourself to the opinions of lower class little people underneath you? You think so much of yourself that you forget those who are under you. They don't have opinions that matter, right? These men were like just foot soldiers, yeah? Or were they like captains?
Who knows? Do you know the military rankings of another country?
I mean, these guys are from my country, right?
Who, these guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they obviously recognize me.
Yeah.
Do I know their
Yeah.
rank?
Yeah, so, high or low?
Low.
Alright, so they are just common folk from your land. They are literally just expeditioners.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I stick with what I said.
And sorry, what did you say? Something about being
I
too
said,
high.
like, why would you listen to, like, common people when you're obviously above that? You know, war doesn't count unless it's a general talking to a general. He's just
Yes.
rabble.
So, the my soldiers and my guards, I believe they top your rank of common folk. I have trained them to be truthful. But I will not have this in my camp. As she like readies her sword, but she can't act because she used her action and all of her actions to make this conversation.
Huh. Interesting.
And then Stalwart will be like, it'd be like, Miss Rita, I believe if she is taking up her swords, we shall ours as well.
I was like literally sent here to keep the peace, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
How many people are in this camp?
There's plenty more, but these are just the cluster right now.
Fuck. This is a hard decision. Because, like, on one hand, they were right. You know, Rita doesn't know that, but I do. The only thing I can think of is, like, if they attack us first, maybe, but... yeah, I look at Stora and I say, let them attack first. They will figure it out. Dreudoa bows to no one.
And then, off in the distance, as he passes his turn and readies his sword, actually, what does he actually ready? He readies his weapon, which I'd actually have to find. But, off in the distance, you hear more yelling and clashes and arguments, and you see little flames start to spark up in other directions. And then you hear a familiar voice off in the distance, possibly Jeff, being like, the civilians have started rioting.
Oh. Rita looks to the sky and she's like, Jeff! And she's like,
boy.
we need to kill these people real fast. Interesting.
Fuck. What's the word of like when someone is rebelling? Yeah.
A rebellion?
Yeah. We must take care of the rebellion. As he yells. And yeah. And then it goes up. With that, it'll go to guard L's. Guard L's. And this man walks up and grabs out he has his sword already ready because they were in combat.
My whole person goes off.
Okay. And what does old person do? It's a...
If he's like getting ready to attack, obviously.
Save? Yeah. It's a wisdom save, or?
It is a...
Wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save. My DC is 15.
Oh, he fails, so he's held.
Yeah. You get advantage on attacking him, by the way, if you want to turncoat.
And this, guard.
I shout out to all the soldiers there. Stop while you still can.
Walks up and across through his buddy, around his buddy. And he also grabs he has his pike apparently ready. I don't know what the fuck that. Apparently that's on it. Or wait, maybe I should try it different. It's literally the same stat block, but just fucking named different. What the fuck?
Interesting.
What the fuck is a halberd?
Oh, it's like an axe, but really long.
Like
Okay, yeah.
long stick with like tiny axe on tip.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it has reach. Okay, so I see the difference.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, no, he has his pike out. And he attacks this dude over here. And
Wait, does it have reach?
no, this one.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
pike.
pikemen. Yeah,
Pike also does.
pikes have reach and halberds too, and lances.
Why did
So
I...
it can attack
Why did
anything
I
10
grab these
feet away.
randoms? Oh, okay.
Bad. You know, anything within 10 feet instead of 5 feet. So we could have just stayed there. Actually, I don't think you can attack through something.
No, probably not. But it has reached, so it would just have disadvantage if we're up close, or?
Yeah, you could move him like
No.
here. I mean,
Alright, well... It's not. It would normally be disadvantage, right?
yeah.
Alright. But you can see that... possibly because he's within, like, a similar distance as his buddy old pal. It just comes off regular. And he misses, anyways. Fuck. And then guard D will take a step back. Takes an opportunity attack. Bam. Misses. Fuck. And then attacks this dude with his halberd.
This dude.
And with advantage. And it hits. For... Oh shoot, I guess I need other dice, don't I? First, yeah, for some damage. He takes a little gash out of him.
Dice in real life? No, thank you. I prefer all my RNG to be virtual.
And then this guy,
But what if you can have weighted dice?
this guy takes a step back. He can take,
No! They're not
attacks
your enemy!
from there.
No! Yes.
You see your buddy, your Lunovian buddy, take an opportunity to attack and hit this dude.
Do what you think your character would do.
I mean, we fighting, so I'm gonna take that opportunity back. Hey, I just want to check something with my thing.
I have a thing I could try. Ooh, shit.
Okay, so I just attack with it once.
What
Ooh,
does Charmed do?
I miss hard.
You miss real bad. So what was that? What was that?
You got a crit fail.
Yeah.
What? But what was that supposed to be?
Well, you said I
Melee
could take an opportunity attack,
Yeah.
didn't you?
Yeah, with what? It says March Hare and White Rabbit.
Oh, that's the name of the weapon. It's a double-bladed scimitar.
Oh, okay.
But that's what they're named.
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Uh-oh.
I don't like that.
Wait, is this a critical fail thing?
Yeah.
Oh no. That's
Wait.
not that's not how you do it.
RP100. 4.
It's kinda low.
So you go to hit him and you miss, and you ding your weapon against a rock, and you can see that it chips, or
Fuck.
does a little bit of damage to your own weapon.
Should have took mending.
Oh.
Not to the point of breaking, but it may or may not just have a -2 to damage.
Just when that happens, just like a look of pure panic goes across Yule's face.
And then this dude attacks Yule.
Who?
Yule.
Oh no.
Actually, no. He wasn't actually really angry at Yule. He was being a bit- He's targeting this dude.
He's dead.
Neat.
He just shoves his pike in a dead guy.
He also has a halberd. And deals damage. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong card. But bam. Okay. And that is their turn. It goes up to you.
Okay. So I've seen Rita, like, you know, cast like hold person on somebody.
Yeah, on one of your teammates.
Oh.
No, that's not gonna do at all. Hello, Rita. I would like to try and hit Rita. Well, first I'm going to rage. I would like to do that. And then... And then once I rage, I get to do the thing. I'll take the tail. I'll take the tail thing, a form of beast. So for the beast barbarian stuff, I imagine that if Yule takes tail, they don't like grow a longer tail. It just gets really fucking big. Like I don't know, because like one of its things is like, oh, if you are like doing a dex save, it can like help you. It's just like, yeah, because they have like a comically large tail to like cushion their fall. So that's how I see it, like as flavor. But okay, so I rage. What does rage do? I forget what rage does.
It gives you half damage, and it gives you rage gives you +3 on all melee, right?
Plus 2.
Plus 2 damage.
And I get resistance to a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, rage damage. I'm gonna try and slash you with March Hare Right Rabbit.
You miss.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
No.
Aww. Well, guess what?
Sorry.
I get.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, I get 2 attacks. So
Hit me.
I'm trying to hit you
Come on.
again.
Oh shit.
22.
It hurts. Yes, it hurts a lot.
Good, excellent.
7.
Alright.
-2.
+2.
I already added the -2.
Wait, -2?
Well, no, it's -2 for my overall damage because of my weapon chipping. But it's already in that calculation,
Oh,
so
it
it's
is.
just 7.
Oh.
So
9.
2 rage damage, and then 7 plus 2.
Alright.
That's how much damage you take. And there's a really cool thing with my double-plated scimitar. It's really neat, you guys. If I use it as an attack, part of my attack action, I can use my bonus action to hit you again.
That's great.
So
You should try that.
I'm going to hit you again. Do I have to roll again? Or is it just, like, it doesn't say, so I'm just, DM, you get to make this ruling. Do I have to try and hit again, or is it just an automatic hit?
I think it would be like an extra hit,
Yeah.
so you'd have to roll the hit.
Oh, you
Crit?
crit.
Crit hits. So
That's
that would
right.
mean, normally it's just 1d4, like just straight 1d4. But since it's a crit, that's 2d4.
Well, this is going well.
I didn't know I was going to be fighting you. And, alright, -2. Dang it. Still, 2 damage.
Oh.
2 more damage.
Well,
You
you
also
didn't roll
add
damage.
rage?
That's what the damage was.
Wait, your weapon only does 2d4?
No, well, no. The second
extra
attack
attacks.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's not even like, oh, the extra attack. It's just like it has this special property, and normally it only does 1d4, like with
Oh.
that extra thing. But because it was a crit, it was 2d4, but I still thought I would have to do the -2
Good.
because of the thing.
Good. So the first thing I'm gonna do... Wait, is it my turn? Whose turn is it? It's the ladies.
It would be Rita after you.
Okay. I look at Yule, I see. I as you hit me, I say, "Do not worry, it is okay. I forgive you. Fight against your masters. Join us. You will be treated as equal on our side." How do you respond? Because it's my free action. Can I make an insight check, like, without using my action? If that's even close to being a thing that they'll do? I think it's up to you, really.
Yeah, I don't think you would respond at all. They would just kind of glare at you.
So just brick wall, like, you're gonna kill me, is what I would read from that. Okay.
Yeah.
I cast...
You got it.
I cast a spell.
You
A
banish
spell?
rule. This is gonna...
I'm not gonna banish
Wait, are you
you.
gonna banish
Not
me?
yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
I cast Sanctuary. And then I also, with my action, I cast Order's Demand. It's a Channel Divinity. Everything within a 30 feet that I consider an enemy, I think, must make a Wisdom saving throw, or be charmed until the end of the next turn. Or until they take damage.
Oh, how... Okay,
So it's
let me do my real great wisdom saving throw right here.
It's a 15.
Oh,
so
I
you
got
pass.
15. Yes.
But I have Sanctuary up now, so...
What is Sanctuary?
Yeah, so everyone of 30 feet. I think it doesn't say...
Pass, and these guys fail.
Yeah, so they're charmed. They can't take any sort of action. Wait, so what does charm say? Advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature, and a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or the target. The charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. Does she pass or fail? Do I know? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything because I think everything else would take an action. So I guess that's my turn.
Alright, so Alexiaries is going in. If she looks over to Rita, what's the insight on I'll actually do an insight roll, why not? If I had a...
He's gonna fucking kill me. I'm not gonna have Ace. Ace is gonna just vanish.
What is insight anyways? Is
What?
insight...
It's wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Alright. With only a 17 insight roll, what's her insight if she looks at you and sees what you want to do with the situation?
She sees I'm protecting myself. I'm fearful for any harm to come to anyone around me. I don't want any of this to happen. With the 17, that's what a base level would see. With the 17, she sees a sort of anger that the thing that she offered protection and safety to is killing her anyway.
You little bitch, I was offering to save you. How dare you hit me?
Alright, so Alexiaries walks right into the middle.
Interesting. He casts fucking planar shift. Disappears.
And she looks at her men and is like, disengage or we will actually have a problem. And looking upon an hearing the yells and the angers and the screams of the that are coming in the distance, she just kind of sighs and pulls out
Uh-oh.
well, I guess she already had it pulled out, but she lifts up her dawn star. And
Is that like a euphemism?
she
What?
pulls
You
out her dawn star,
euphemism.
looks upon her own men, and
They're charmed. By the way.
against you, but not her.
Yeah.
She looks at her own men and she whacks them with her dawn star.
Oh,
And
interesting.
when so I guess what's a dawn star? Is that like a fucking
Probably
I
a
guess it's-
magical sword.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, it's like a sword, and as she pierces her own men,
They wake up.
there is a little shimmer within the wounds,
The fuck?
and they must. Oh, I don't know.
Why is she attacking her own men?
Maybe we got inside her. But yeah, begin. And the light just grows and brightly lights up a 10-foot radius of dim light. Of bright light, 10-foot radius, and a dim light of a further 10 feet. But yeah, she practically just lights up her own men as they fucking fall down and like
Interesting.
die.
Can I make an insight check on like what the fuck's going on? Like
Yeah,
why
go ahead.
why did she do that, man? A crit?
With a crit, you see that the easiest way to deal with this situation
Oh.
is to just kill the entire party that's involved with the rioting
I
and
see
not
this.
fight
I
and
see
not
this.
fight the people trying to keep the peace.
I see this, I turn back to Yule and I say, "Do you see? This is who you serve." And that's all I say.
And then she like turns around and looks upon these two
Mad lad.
and is like, "You'll just get rid of the rebellion. There looks like there's other parties involved." As she passes her turn to Stalwart, who just
Uh-oh.
looks at Rita and is like, "What the fuck do I do? I don't know what's going on
He's-
anymore."
The commander is looking at me for
Oh wait, yeah, wait. Oh what? Fuck. Oh yeah, I did tell you who's the commander. He's practically just stunned. He's like, what do I do in this situation? He steps up, and he's like, "Alexiers, my apologies for these two. I'll make sure that they are indeed like punished and taught their wrongs."
uh-oh.
And he's gonna, I guess he's gonna make a persuasion check and fail.
Interesting.
And yeah, and he is just kind of off in the background now. He is just like, I tried to turn down the situation. Guards, can't do anything. Guard D, kind of start to look upon Alexier is like, holy fucking shit, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This was not expected. And then like kind of looks upon both Stalwart and Rita in fear, like, save us. As
Interesting.
they look upon you, upon both, and it's like, save us, like, in their eyes, as they're like, shaking and high or low, one of you's.
Hi.
Okay. So they look upon Alexi Aries and is like, I'm gonna fight for my life. And this one goes in with his halberd and misses. This one goes in with its halberd and misses. As they tremble more and pass their turn to Yule.
Okay. So what was the thing that she said to me at the end of her turn? I couldn't really make it out.
That it's easiest just to take care of the entire, like all the rebels on both sides, practically, to calm down the situation.
Okay. So Yule is going to just sidestep this way and then turn around and chop chop.
God damn it.
Which guy? Where?
This one.
That one? Okay, good. Alright, and that misses, I think.
Fine. We
Missed
have
it.
2. No, it's not. Why am I doing so bad tonight? What are these rolls? I have a +7.
Oh.
Whatever. I guess I don't get to do anything.
So it's Rita's turn.
Okay. I don't know what to do, so that's good.
Yeah.
He just attacked my commander.
No. She
Or-
attacked this
Oh,
dude.
this that dude.
The common
Okay.
folk,
I mean,
not the commander.
shit, man. This is gonna be kind of sketchy, if I'm honest. But I think I know what I need to do.
I don't know.
Actually, okay, I need to know a DM ruling. If I cast Spiritual Weapon and have it hit someone, do I lose Sanctuary?
If it's a concentration, Sanctuary?
Sanctuary isn't concentration.
is
No, neither of them are. The reason I'm saying is because like the wording of the spell is of Sanctuary is if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage on another creature, this spell ends. But it's just casting a weapon, and the weapon is doing the damage. Right.
How
you word a creature within range against it.
Yeah, and I
you
worded
trying to
myself.
find loopholes, Richard?
Maybe.
I mean, wait. This is like the charmed effect, right? That you were mentioning earlier?
No, so Sanctuary is like a thing that affects me. I cast it on myself. Anyone who attacks me, will I lose Sanctuary if I, cast Spiritual Weapon and it starts attacking people?
Wait, is Rita is Rita Ace's mom?
Perhaps.
Oh my god.
yeah, kind of.
Because I was reading like, please don't tell my mom, and I was like, who is the mom? What is he talking about? And then it like clicked like, oh,
I'd say this spell.
Rita.
I'd say that you would uh, like, be able to have them both up.
Okay, and like as long as, you know, it's fine if I do that then? Okay, good.
Yeah.
How does casting two leveled spells work? Can you do that?
No, if one's like a bonus action and the other one's an action, it has to be a cantrip and a spell slot.
Shit.
It can't be 2 spell slots.
Alright. I will... I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon, I guess. It doesn't do anything right now, I don't think. Oh, so when you cast the spell, you can make it attack. I want to summon it right here,
Okay.
but I missed, so... Crit fail.
No weapon for you.
And then I'd like to
Your weapon chips.
I'd
It
like
does
to-
-2 damage.
I'd like to take the dodge action.
Well, is spiritual weapon a bonus action?
Yep.
The cast?
Yes.
What the heck?
Okay, well that doesn't work. Okay, so I guess I'll just have to fucking go in here. And
Just for my own curiosity, how much health does Rita have?
She's not like in danger or anything. She still has like over half, far over half.
this is the only
Plus I
token that I
have-
can use for your spiritual weapon right now. Oh my goodness, it's not rendered!
Perfect.
When it's supposed to be rendered. Where's this? Right here? You said?
No, here.
Right here?
Yeah,
And you were trying to attack who?
her.
Okay.
But I missed, probably.
Yeah. Okay. And then Alexiaries. I assume, wait, is that the end of your turn, or you have one more thing to do?
I took the dodge action.
Oh, took the dodge action. Alexiaries turns to these hooligans and comes down with her Dawn Star.
Oh boy.
And they also both light up as they get pierced straight on through. I didn't realize how good of it
Oh.
sheets.
I think I have a thing. Wait, let me make sure this is what I... Oh, no, never mind. It's only if you target an ally with a spell. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I have a thing. If I target an ally with a spell, they get a free attack.
Alright.
You have no more allies. They're
Actually,
all dead. Except for that one dude.
And she turns around and she looks upon both the commander and Eureka and is like, well, it looks like this situation is dissolved.
Sorry.
Their arguments with each other should not be a problem anymore, but it seems that there are plenty of other groups that need our attention.
is initiative over? Is she fighting us?
I mean, you
You
can still
see
try
her-
to fight her if you would like.
You see her put her sword, her sword away. She sheaths her sword on her side as she says that,
I give
and she's
I
like,
give Stalwart a look. I
"What
say,
kind of-"
how does he look? Like, do I know him to be a combative, like a very good combatant? Is he a powerful warrior, or is he like barely able to hold his sword?
You know that he's pretty high ranked, and he seems to handle himself well in battle.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, Are we moving in turn order still?
That depends if you take Alexieri's words or...
I would like to continue in turn order.
Okay, so stalwart. I mean, stalwart is like... I have no idea what is going on in your mind for you to attack your own men.
Do not put away your sword, Stalwart. It is people like this we fight against. People who think their actions do not have consequences. Let us destroy her.
He kind of looks back at you and is like, but it seems that if there's a lot of other groups that need to be spoken down and like there seems to be a lot of other occurrences that need our attention.
How does she react to my words?
You look at her?
Yeah.
She kind of just like sighs and is like, oh, like she seems to think that she did her best in dissolving the situation fairly for both sides.
Okay.
If you want to give an insight roll, possibly roll high, I can probably give you.
Why not? Information never hurts. 14.
That's all you know. That's that she did her best, and that she's just like, oh, why'd you say those kind of words? Why do you want to put me down?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then, well, there's no more guards anymore, so it'd go up to Yule.
Yeah, what does Yule do?
Alan, Yule.
Hello?
Hello?
What?
What do you do?
Yeah, what do you do? So,
Is it my turn?
yeah, so, Alexiares killed the others and was, or like the other guard, or like the, civilians, as well as the guards. And then after was like, hey yo, so I did it. We gotta go attend to other like situations that are arising in elsewhere. And Stalwart is like, and Rita's like, hey, we should like fucking kill this bitch. And Stalwart's like, yeah, but there's like other situations that need to be like dissolved.
Can I tell if he's scared to fight her or if he actually thinks we are needed elsewhere?
and then yeah, Rita just kind of is like looking at Alexiares intently and trying to study her and what the fuck. We're doing this in turn order.
Okay.
I don't know, because I kind of did it out of order anyway, so go ahead. You can roll for insight on Stalwart.
I was just curious. Like, I probably should have asked that first.
I'm not even following any rules.
Oh,
I'm just
good.
like, yeah, you want to know stuff? Yeah, okay, sure, insight.
I failed, probably. 9.
You get information.
Well, if you like, he seems to be wanting to go elsewhere. You don't know if it's because he's scared or if he believes that you guys are needed elsewhere.
Yeah, what does Yule
But
do?
yeah, it's your turn. You'll.
Okay. Since talking is a free action, I'm going to turn to yes, ma'am, and I'm gonna say this in Elvish, to her, and I'm going to ask her, "What would you like me to do, ma'am?"
In Elvish, she speaks and is like, "We need to resolve the uprising situations. Calm everyone down in whatever means necessary."
You will just give like a sharp nod, and then they will use basically. So which way would be to the closest confrontation?
Let's say over
North, south,
here,
east, west.
in this situation, over in this area.
All right. So how much movement do I have? I have 40 movement. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You know, you could actually go diagonal and be like,
I can. Okay. I don't know. There are some DMs that are just like, oh, you can't diagonal. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am going off, and I'm going to solve the situations in whatever means necessary, because she told me to do that.
and then it goes to Rita's turn.
Does she move?
Oh yeah, Rita, you technically could have gotten an opportunity attack on me if you want.
Does she move? Like, because it's not her turn, is it? Or did she move last turn?
Were you talking about Yule?
No, Alexiaries.
No, she hasn't moved.
On my screen, she's right there.
Yeah, on my screen she's right here.
Here.
She's here.
Interesting.
There she goes. She's back.
Okay.
I take like a step forward. I stand over the body of this guy right here, just kind of, you know, angry, seething even. I look at her. And I say, "The king will hear about this."
So will mine.
It is not how I would have handled the situation, but pragmatic, at least. And I walk off in the direction. I motion Stalwart to come after me. And I carry my spiritual weapon along.
Oh.
He wide. He wide.
He might. He's thick.
Yeah. So I move in the direction of Joel or whatever, if that's where the nearest sounds are coming from. Sort of upset, kind of disappointed.
Alright.
He's like,
I
I have the feeling I'm extremely outnumbered. And with a barbarian, with 2 different fighters, yeah, it's not gonna go well.
Just heal yourself.
I'm not that good yet. I don't really have a lot of. I don't have a lot of damage spells. I was realizing, like a lot of my spells rely on allies doing damage. If I was a light cleric right there, I'd have just fucking fireballed everyone. But that's okay.
I'm very flammable.
For the rest of the night, it seems that the riots just keep growing and growing, and it's hard for both parties to calm everyone down. And this night signifies the first battle of the Great War, as both sides are both fighting each other, and everyone in the commanding position are struggling to keep peace among each other. It gets to the point where whoever is calm enough and whoever is not rioting decide it's best to take a leave from this battle, and they all go their separate ways, going back home, whatever it is. For the next 10 years, more and more battles just like this one occur on the new land and has even taken place on both the land of Lunovian and the land of Drebudoa. Though it's mainly focused on the new piece of land, as each side are fighting against each other, trying to claim the land for themselves and knowing that they can't do it peacefully anymore and share the land. Over the next 10 years, food and magic component rations were put into effect. Development of magic education was accelerated. Tieflings and other slave races started to become more and more equalized on the battlefield as the need for more bodies and the need for more men grew more in demand, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. So, you both appear in different places and are taken to different battlefields over the next 10 years. Um, while while the war is erupting and the battles take place, you each notice that during each war, because there seems to be such a cluster of negative emotions, monsters tend to appear on the battlefield as well, trying to attack both sides, where each line, each armies tend to call a temporary ceasefire long enough to eradicate those monsters that come onto the battlefield before continuing the battle against each other. Aegis End, once called upon, takes their side on Lunovians and comes to Lunovians' aid. Sorry, I'm fucking up my words because I'm like trying to figure this out on the spot. Yeah, so Aegis End quickly came to Lunovian's aid, and battles were both fought, or all fought. Until it comes. Fucking. Is that music literally not playing? Jesus Christ. So yeah. It is now 10 years past, and Yule, you've actually come quite close with Alexiaries over the past 10 years. Have you fought and shared fought alongside each other and share now plenty of war stories. You have picked up a lot of her tendencies and start to notice a bit more or learn a bit more about her during the accompaniment, I guess, between each battle. She tends to write a lot of letters to send home, and though you've never had a peek of it, she always seems thrilled whenever she receives a letter or even gets the chance to go home. Rita, as you travel back and forth between the unnamed piece of land that is all fighting upon, and as well as Drewadoa, what was I gonna say you noticed? Oh, right. The war actually takes a real toll on Drewadoa as the years go on. Lunovian seems to be quite strong, especially when they're partnered with another continent as Aegis End, and your numbers are dwindling. They have put an urgent notice with the school. what do we call it? Mysteria Academy, into developing more soldiers and more fighters, more spellcasters faster and faster. And it's gone to a point where you notice that the call for regular civilians, both like women, children, anyone who can take arms, who's fit as a fiddle, literally are being called to the battlefield. Though they are barely able to hold up a sword, they still appear on the battle lines, and the population of Drewidow is dwindling. I'm just taking some stretches as I try to think. All right. Yule, right now, 10 years later, you are now currently on a boat, setting sail, with a destination in mind. And you're currently in the, kind of like the living quarters of Alexiaries on the ship. And it's just you two. She's at her desk and she's writing. And you are kind of just standing on guard, ready for your next command as, like, just kind of like in a room, probably by the door. I'm not sure where you'd be standing on guard.
Yeah,
Waiting.
probably like kind of towards the door by a wall, trying to like kind of be out of the way, but still be ready.
And you know that when you're alone with Alexiaries and there are no onlookers from the military or anyone from Lunovian, you are allowed to speak to Alexiaries familiarly. And she sits there writing.
Have I ever told you why I was so willing to be trained by you?
No, you have not told me the story. I assumed it was just because it's a slave's duty to listen to a master's words.
Partially, but part of it was because I knew we would be moving around, and there used to be someone who worked with me. His name was Sylvester, and I grew quite fond of him, but he got reassigned, and so I was kind of hoping to run into him, but despite all these years, I still haven't seen him.
And his post, where was he reassigned to? Do you know?
No, I just woke up one day and he was gone.
Oh.
They don't tend to do that kind of stuff in advance.
I see. And, how does it make you feel when, you don't get to see them for so long? Like, pardon me, I know it's not expected, and I know we are not allowed to portray self-expression, but how does that make you how does not seeing him make you feel?
It makes it feel like something is missing, and I feel like the only reason I can keep going is the chance to see him again.
She sets her pen down, and she kind of like pushes her chair back a little bit and like kind of like turns it to face you. And it's very rare, but it's very rare, but the first time in a long time have you seen an actual expression come across Alexieri's face. And sorry, what did you actually say? What were the last words that you said?
Like something is missing, and the only thing keeping me going is the chance to see him again.
I think the expression is that we're in the same boat. And I mean, we are indeed in the same boat, but figuratively. Or whatever the word is I'm looking for. These letters I write, they're for someone who's very dear. Probably as dear as the one you mentioned. But I honestly hate these long travels and all these battles. But Father does say that this battle that's coming up that we're traveling to should be the last one. So maybe after the end of it all, we'll be able to see our people again. Our person again.
One can dream.
Yes. And after this little intimate, interaction, the first time you've seen her kind of, like, let her walls down a little bit, she goes back to writing, and the night goes by, and over the next couple of days, it's just been you accompanying her to the commander's meetings. There seems to be 2 commanders on board, as well as the king of Lenovian. And the meetings tend to be them sprawling out the map of the sea that you are currently traveling on and where the edge of Draywadoa would start, talking about where they're at, where the other ships are, what the plan is when it comes to once their feet hit Draywadoa's soil. He mentions now, from what the scouts have gathered, it seems that a lot of the Draywadoa military seem to be dispersed and concentrated on the new land. So, hopefully, by crossing into Draywadoa territory through these seas, we'll be able to hit them from behind, so to speak. The plan is to travel as far into Draywadoa as we can and tear down whatever they have left. We're gonna tear down what is left of their military. If it leads to it, we'll tear down their houses, we'll tear down their villages, burn their farms, whatever we can. And this last little bit will be the last stretch of the war. So, who's gonna be right back?
Richard. Mr. Richard.
Mr. Richard, man. As soon as I was gonna be like, okay, now we'll feed over to Richard's side.
I know Richard.
But I guess while we're waiting for him, you have um about a week on the boat with Alexiaries, if you ever want to strike up conversation with her in her quarters.
I'm not saying like we don't talk the whole time, but I can't think of like a specific conversation I would want to act out. Really.
You sure? You might have some meta knowledge on futures.
Uh, um.
Every time
See,
that you write,
as soon as you suggest that, my mind is just like, I don't remember anything from our campaign. I don't know what I would need to know about.
every time she sends out a letter, there's always a bird that carries it off. But because you are on sea, she hasn't received a letter during these several days. She keeps sending them out at least once a day, sometimes twice a day. And they all seem to be to the same person.
Her mystery person.
Find out who it is. Who's her honey?
I don't wanna. What if it's like, oh, it's a dude called, Stranger. He has a really cute cat.
It's totally that. Like, absolutely.
Oh
It has
my
to be.
Vinny, is it that?
Wait, what?
Are the letters to Mr. Stranger? Stranger? I can never say his name.
No.
Who are the letters to, Vinny?
Sad. It's to her
Yes,
secret
for
lover.
you guys, and because we need to kill some time and get some stuff in there that's not just me fucking rambling and bullshitting and fucking up all the story. On one of the nights, she passes over the letter, and she's like, Yule, I'm struggling with my words, and I don't know if you know much about, I don't know, like I feel like this sounds more like a report than a letter at this point.
I can try my best to assist, but I am also not very well versed in writing in general.
And she like looks it over again. She's like, and she like just turns beet red, and she's like, oh no, if anyone were to see this, it'd be so embarrassing. But just if just I know I keep sending out letters, but imagine not receiving a letter or something, or even waiting for this letter and you receive it. Like, I don't know if this would make them happy or how they'd make them feel, or if it just sounds stupid, completely stupid. And she passes it over, and she just covers her face. She's like, oh fuck.
Yule is a bit like shocked, but will take the letter. And Yule has. So here's the thing: Yule has 7 intelligence. Can Yule read very well? Probably not.
I feel like because you'd have to run a lot of errands for Alexia Aries, she like probably like has taught you how to like read and write. At least
Okay.
basic stuff.
Okay, so what does this letter say? Who is it to? So we can finally learn the mystery man. Or
Alright.
woman. Or person.
Alright. So this letter reads out um to my greatest treasure, Rain. It's been a few days that we have traveled on sea. I hear we are almost to the battlefield. It was a blessing to have dreamt about you last night, as if you were really here next to me. And the feeling. I wonder if it was the feeling of coming home. Which reminds me, you're probably worrying yourself sick. I know how it feels right now, however, learn to take and not just give. That life is yours, and it's yours to live. And she's like, oh, fuck. You can tell from reading this that there's definitely a conversation somewhere in here that must be in with the other letters.
Yeah. I think that this is a lovely letter. Yeah. If I were to receive a letter like this, it would make me very happy.
It would?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll trust you. It's weird. I'm supposed to treat you like a slave, but at this point, with the wars and being cooped up in this wretched boat, right now you're like just the closest thing I have, kind of like to a friend right now. And she takes her letter back, and she signs her name, and she like puts it in an envelope and seals it. I guess I'll send this out.
I am. Hang on, I forgot what sentence I was about to say. I am happy that you feel I am someone you can confide in, man.
Well, it shouldn't be too long. I think we're getting there in the next day or so. Less than a day, probably, with the pace we're keeping up. And with that, we'll turn over to Rita. Which I already forget what the fuck I've said so far to this point.
I told you about this. I can't do it again.
But Rita, you are currently in Ritherhithe, and you're at a meeting. There's a bunch of there's a few commanders, not as many as there would be. There's a bunch of empty seats. So currently there are 16 seats around a large table. The King of Lunovian sits at the of Trebadoa sits at the head of the table. You're kind of like off to the side, but beside him, probably like this second seat away from the edge. And then scattered around, there's a bunch of empty seats. There's only about four others scattered, and they seem to all have their own assigned seats. So it's kind of spaced out for this meeting.
Okay.
And the king is like standing over, hovering, and is looking over some reports and a map, and he's like, all right. So, unfortunately, I guess this is all we were able to round up for this meeting. He starts tapping his pen on the table. He possibly seems to be nervous or seems to be thinking really hard about this situation. He's like, a lot of our numbers are dwindling, and not many of our people are returning uh, on the new settlement area. The new the new in the new settlements on the foreign land that we're trying to claim. But our scouts have come back, and off the coast over here, as he points over to I haven't named that town. Great. He points over to a town. There's a few towns scattered off on the east side of Drewadoa. And I think you don't have the map for this, but you do have maps in your journals, correct?
Yeah.
So, in the field that is a different color, there's a few settlements. And he's pointing off to that little. So you see that there's at the bottom, there's a settlement there. And if you go up a little bit to the east, there's that little point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's pointing over there. And he's like, our scouts have alerted us, and the townsfolk at the pier have notified that there are about what they could count in between 10 and 20, probably on the higher number, of ships sailing our way. They all seem to be coming from Lunovian. It is safe to say, or is safe to assume, that Lunovian is coming and boarding over here. The seas are a bit too unstable for them to appear anywhere else on our land. We must take arms and defend Drewadoa. We have to be prepared by the time they arrive. And he looks around, and he's like, alright, it seems that we're only down to 4 squads, eh? As his lips start to tremble a little bit. And he, clenches his fists. And he, takes a deep breath. And he looks at you, Rita, and he's like, Rita, how are we doing on gathering the extra hands? The extra...
Do I know as a character, what he's talking about?
Alright, so as a character...
I heard the thing about the college, or the University of Syria Academy.
Yes.
Was I in charge of that?
Though you're not in charge of overseeing the academy, you were in charge of checking in on the numbers and how many we're producing, and practically you've kind of sent out word on both the religious side and the human resource side. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
To gather as many people, whether they are fit for battle or not, to help defend Drewadoa. You are not only tasked with this. The other the other commanders there were also tasked with different areas, but you were mainly for the religious sector.
And was I successful in this? Or
Would you have contacted your deity and for guidance, or
I probably would have like contacted my deity first, and then talked to everyone who I knew who talked to deities close to mine, and had them contact theirs, and petition them for any sort of spiritual help. Because it seems like the religions in this universe are very geographically oriented.
yeah? So, with that, you'll think back to probably a couple of nights prior, where you probably thought of some sort of prayer. So before you answer the King of Drewidoa, and you're having this flashback, where, how, what, prayer, what's up? What kind of prayer would you make, and how and where?
So probably right after I got the assignments, like dreadful intentions, that were being invaded. Probably our numbers are dwindling. I would make a point of it because usually Rita thinks better alone. Whenever she gets a chance, she likes to go out into the wilderness by herself and almost sort of commune with nature, but it's almost sort of the lack of anything or anyone around that makes it easier to pray. And so she faces the sky. She lies on her back and she essentially calls out to her deity. And yeah, her brand starts to glow as she prays, and it starts to sting a little bit. And do you want me to make it like a roll, or what do we do here?
Yeah, would you like to describe the mood for your prayer? Desperation, control, patience, anger, sympathy, lust, righteousness, guidance, assistance.
Probably righteousness, because Lunovian's fucking just a shithole, no art, slaves, sucks, not good. You don't want the world to be like that, The order, there's a natural way of things.
You guys suck.
Nah.
Alright. Would you like to make a D, the D100?
Oh boy, would I. Oh no.
What'd you get?
Oh no. That's not good.
Oh. Would you like to roll a 1d4?
I'm worried. Because D100's usually...
Sorry.
It's not good.
Actually, I lied. You know what?
No. No, I
Do you
don't.
know what? You know what? Roll a d7.
Two.
Okay. And okay, so what is your prayer? What is your prayer?
The purity of our world, Derriere, is going to fall. She thinks it first, and then she speaks it. We're going to be in... If no one helps, if we're left to our own devices, we're going to be taken over by people who don't let the purity of the inner voice out, who don't let the people who want to control them, who, believe in things like slavery and punishment without a crime. People who are unfair, unjust, very impure. Help us now in our time of need, please.
Alright. And you get this weird stinging feeling in your brand. Like it used to like sting a little bit before, whenever you'd make a prayer, whenever it would glow up. And this time it flickers a little bit and stings in a different way. And then you feel like a cold shiver down your spine. But after a period of time, you kind of get like a feeling of like someone is there and that they are kind of like don't worry, like we've got you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of feeling, like as if you've received some sort of assistance somehow, some way.
Okay.
And then we are back in the meeting hall, and it's like, so Rita, how was it on the religious side? Were you able to get assistance and rack up some numbers?
I think that there is a god on our side. At least one, probably more.
I see. All right. And how are our numbers looking as he looks up to the other commanders? And they're like, one speaks up, is like, we're at 100%, sir. Our numbers have fallen down to about like a 65%, sir. And you see as like each commander that goes by and reports in their numbers of their squad, the numbers seem to dwindle a little bit more, and the more anxious the king seems.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, okay, well, gather all the students and gather anyone who is able to at least lift a sword. We shall depart for fucking give me a random name of a place.
Cloud Ryan. I don't know. Like Cloud with like RYON in the end. Who knows?
Okay, going off what you said, we're gonna go with Cloverine.
Yeah, sure.
Which is what bit?
And like, if I get a chance to talk to him, the king, if I ever get a private time with him, I would tell him, the people on their side are bloodthirsty and will stop at nothing to get what they want. We should try to sow discontent in the, populace. Try to tell them that they're...
You got that
incorrect.
right.
They're...
Also, who is Cloverine?
Oh, it's
Cloverine
a
is
location.
a place.
I think I tell him, I think we will win this war if we find the correct people to turn. The slaves, the bards, the ones that they punish for existing.
Yes, I understand
We will have
where you're coming
emancipation
from.
proclamation.
Our what we have seen in the past 10 years is that it seems that these slaves and the ones who have been mistreated are now becoming equals in these dire times. I don't know how easy it will be to convince them to join our side. As you see him like almost pacing in his own mind as he's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he is. He's like, oh fuck. And a little insight. So, you know the king, to be named Leonardo Lionheart, and he is a Leonin. The king is a Leonin.
Big lion, man.
Big lion man, yeah. But yeah, Leonardo.
It's a cool name for a Leona.
Yeah.
Lionheart, get it? Because ha ha.
Cause he's a lion.
Was he a lion? He's like, yes, we must depart for Clover. We'll just have to do the best that we can, and as long as we are able to hold up their lines on their front. We've already sent out word for the others to try to come back to defend Dreudoa.
Place my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, do not worry. We have faith on our side.
They are godless. They
They
are
are.
a godless nation.
They have the bad one. They have the bad gods.
What are you?
The slave gods.
No. Oh no! You did not just call Inari a slave god. Oh, you're going down, fucker. I'm murdering your mom. Well, not your mom, Ace's mom. I'm murdering Ace's mom.
I'd like to assassinate the king.
Alright, sorry, I'm just adjusting. Oh, hey, it actually fit. Anyways. Okay. Okay, well, I wouldn't say that they're completely godless. Honestly,
Of course not. No
I
one
don't
knows
know
who
how the
sees.
gods have allowed such dissolution. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Yeah, she just slowly nods her head, yes. You know, like, agreeing and just trying to comfort the king. You could tell she's, like, in a bit of inner turmoil. Apparently we're on a ship.
Oh yeah, I guess we're still on a ship. Fuck. Yeah, I haven't changed the soundtrack since we did the old scenes. Let's go with something kind of calming. I guess we'll go back to this song.
When in doubt, put on Moonlight.
Yeah. Oh, I fucking, where are my notes on this dude?
This dude. How'd that religion check go? Like, how'd the D100 go? 2's a low number, but I don't know if low's bad. on your thing. Uh-oh.
Yes, we'll see what happens.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm upset.
I swear I had no.
I'm a cleric. I need to be good at praying. This is bullshit.
You're worse at praying than a bard. Imagine being worse than a bard at praying.
I guess I don't. I not have my notes on this. Wow. I don't have. Pardon me. My apologies. I guess I don't have it. I guess this dude will just have to deal with being godless for now. He mentions a god's name and is like, I can't believe, like, I don't. It almost feels like they're not on our side anymore. But anyways, it is meow. Oh shit! Don't fucking delete that. No. A day passes after. I assume, unless if you wanted to speak to him about anything else.
I assassinate him in the night.
Alright, so you assassinate the king in the night, and then, the war is won on Lunovian's side, and now...
I'm just kidding, it's quick save. I get quick save.
Ace was never born, and
No.
Ending of the main campaign, because there's no main campaign anymore.
Go back!
You kind of depart, and you prepare yourself for the upcoming days. And during the next day, you're traveling on the main road, plenty of carts, plenty of, like, what is left of the military and the civilians of Drewidoa. You see kids shaking as they are wielding a quarterstaff, and others are, like, quickly flipping through their notes and their books, and there's a lot of people scared about having to travel to the front lines of the battle. And it takes over a day's travel, but you get down to Cloverin and everything's set up. You are looking upon the sea. You're probably like several freaking high number of acres away. The shoreline is in the distance. You can see the boats coming closer, and you set up your camps and organize the lines. There's a military tent where the commanders are all gathered, going over the plan, like, alright, so we'll have the cavalry over here, any of the spellcasters over here. We can probably put these people in the back, and like all of that, like organizing the whole preparation on how you guys are going to defend Drewidoa. You are also an intendant, if you have any input.
Can I like do my best to like help with the defenses. I'm personally, I don't know what you're envisioning, but
I
I
have
feel
no
like,
idea
yeah,
either.
I feel like Rita would know a thing or two, because like she went to like cleric school. She's like second in command, or not second in command, but you know she has the kings here, and that must mean something, right?
Hmm.
She's seen a
Oh, the
battle.
king is not here.
Yeah, she's seen battle a few times, you know. Plus,
Yeah.
even outside observers sometimes have like valuable information.
Yeah.
So maybe like a
Yeah, you're kind of you're possibly throughout all the wars, and though you've had to protect yourself and protect a couple of others, um, you've been mostly there to um, give in some insight and try to resolve things peacefully the best you can. But you know, sometimes taking up an arm is what is needed at that point. Um, and now it's gotten to the point where there is that extra push from both the religion side and the king, and you know that you've got to head to battle at some point.
uh okay. Yeah,
I don't know.
I'd
I
probably
don't know.
not I'd probably not try to be on the front lines. I'd probably
Hmm.
try to be like second to come in, mainly because I feel like if a cleric is in the second line rather than the first, they'll be able to like mass heal and all that.
Yeah. So you kind of like talk them over, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be over here, like, um, yeah, you can totally do that.
Yeah,
Ah,
I also say like don't put all the wizards in one spot, you know, mix it up. Put like, you know, three warrior like melee people with uh spellcasters, you know. Make sure the spellcasters stay in a back line, that kind of thing. But I'm sure they know this. They're literally generals.
yeah, yeah. So they are well versed, but so are you, and they're all you're all bouncing ideas off of each other before the night comes, and or like before it gets too late in the night, and you guys have settled up on, okay, well, will be our line of defense for, yeah, for tomorrow, and it seems that the shifts will be coming up soon.
So I'm gonna get a long rest before now and then.
Yeah. Oh, you've had plenty of long rests
Yeah.
over the past 10 years?
I figured, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd like to cast a spell.
Okay. What would you like to cast?
One second.
Fucking end war right here! With one spell.
Sorry, I forget the name of the spell. I, I saw it in a spell list, and I feel like I need to cast it because it was
I would
book
like to
useful.
cast Banish on the entire other army.
I'd like to, yeah, never mind. That's not even the spell I thought it was. Forget it. Fuck. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, what? So, it is the next day. Um,
Oh, that's what it was. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible person. I cast divination.
divination, okay.
Yeah. So divination. It tells me how, like, the outcome of the thing, right? So I ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be short, cryptic, rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion. Um, you can cast the spell 2 more times before finishing the next long rest.
Wait, so wait,
25% chance for each casting after the first one to be a random reading. So the first one is, yeah.
Okay, so your divination, you ask a question, and I have to give you a truthful response?
Here. That's what the spell thing is.
Mm-hmm. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. This spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as additional spells. Okay, so wait. Okay. Alright. I think so. I think I understand.
Okay. My question is, will Drewidoa lose the defense of this next battle if I don't change anything I'm about to do? And by anything I'm about to do, I mean like go into battle, help, fight, and all that.
So wait. Your question is...
Do we lose, is essentially what I ask.
Okay, how are you casting divination?
4th level spell slot?
Yeah, but like I know like some divination, like you gotta like ooh, crystal ball.
No, it's incense and a sacrificial offering appropriate to your religion. So it'd probably be like burning incense and like along with that maybe like
Getting rid of something pure like a child.
yeah, killing a child. No, I'm just kidding. That's probably what we do. So we take a white like ornate cloth and we tarnish it by like bleeding on it. That's what we do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And a short phrase. So as you're thinking about this question in your head, you're casting this spell, when your eyes are closed, you see nothing but blackness, and you kind of like fades in and out, probably a rhyme or moment. Will he lose? Will Drewidoa lose? Now, can I possibly give you like a fuck? No, because that's just
It says it's allowed to be like, you know, cryptic or all that kind of jazz.
Yeah.
See, I don't
pretty much
understand cryptic.
It's like up to interpretation. It could be. It could be like yes, but also no, or like, you know,
Again later.
you will come to learn this or something like that. I don't think that would be.
Oh,
something.
so kind of like
it has to be an answer.
If you asked an 8-ball.
I mean, it has to be. It has to be an answer.
Yeah.
But yeah. It can't just be like ask again later. It has to be like yes, no. Like it doesn't have to be yes or no, but like I don't know.
You see a short vision. Let's say like as you're like focusing on it. Let's just say there's just fucking like random shit just pops into your fucking closed eye sight thing, right? Sure. All right. So you see the orange setting into a darker deep blue. There are flashes of red. There is flashes of yellow.
Can you give me the like religious interpretation of this?
The religious interpretation?
Because it's obviously like, you know, colors of reference. Yeah, I would probably see that right away.
Okay, so practically with the colors, changing colors, you practically can presume the sun is setting. There seems to be some sort of striking, and then at the end the darkness turns into a bright yellow light, you can presume that's the sun rising on a new day.
Interesting. Do I know what the color yellow symbolizes? Like who that is, like, because I know orange is usually Derriere. What is yellow?
Do you want to make a religion or a history?
Religion. Crit. Fuck
Crit.
yeah.
Oh shit. So, as there are many colors of the rainbow, there are many fucking gods, and a lot of the gods do share similar colors. And so you know that though a lot of gods are symbolized by colors, it does not mean that a singular god of that color is to be perceived.
So she like wakes up from this? Is it like short vision, or does it last a while, or?
It's a short vision. Literally, as you're casting it, your eyes are closed, and then you see these colors as your spell ends, and that's your answer. So it's like literally over the course of your casting.
Yeah, her like heart stops in her throat. She like opens her eyes wide, and she's like catching her breath. And she's like, "Fine, keep your secrets." And she goes to bed.
Oh, and I guess with that religion roll, you would probably know that yellow is greed. You remember we were like reading something somewhere that greed is symbolized by yellow.
Okay.
But you can also presume that another god is symbolized by yellow as well. Alright, well that's the other one I have written down. Alright. Is there anything that you would like to do before we move over to the next and final, probably scene thing?
I mean, I assume that over the 10 years that have passed, my weapon would have been fixed.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, and that's probably all that Yule is concerned about, like, over, like, until, like, the next battle is just like, okay, all my shit worked, great, sharpen everything, all this and that, try not to die. That's their checklist.
Alright, the next day comes around, and the boats are getting closer and closer, and it isn't until the evening, as the sun is starting to set, that the army of Lenovian reach the shores of Drewidoa, and everyone takes their arms and they come off the ship and they stand in their line. So now it's a large army on the Lenovian side, just gathered and lined up in their sections. Across several acres is the Drewidoa side. Who are also lined up and ready for the battle that's about to come. There are probably some motivational speeches that take place in this time by the leading commander of each army. The king of Lunovian is one of the motivational speakers on his fucking, pacing back and forth, yelling as loud as he can. Probably like different commanders in different sections to be overheard. And practically the encouragement from both sides to be received is this is the final battle of the war. This will settle everything. And it's now to take arms and just go fucking ham.
Fuck shit.
That is the gist of it, because I can't think of any motivational speech. If I had this prepared, maybe it would be prettier.
Who needs motivational speeches?
Yeah. Who needs motivational speeches? Here, let me just Google, let's see, maybe they'll both get similar sides, or no. Oh, here we go. Let's just go with that. Oh, there's different ones. Shit. Uh, Fuck. Hey, Richard. Do you remember who in Lord of the Rings had the best battle speech?
The Osgiliath battle was pretty cool. I don't know. Yeah, that's a hard answer. I don't know. What was the one with the dwarves and the elves from The Hobbit? I remember that having a good speech.
Okay, so I guess on the Drevadua side for sure, but similarly to Linovian, apparently, well, on the Drevadua side, it's like, hold your ground, hold your ground.
These bitches ain't shit. Back 'em up.
Sons of Drevadua, of Elysium, my brothers and sisters, I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of wolves and shattered shields, when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight. By all that you hold dear on this good earth, I bid you stand, a people of the West. There we go.
Good speech, good speech.
Yeah. So good. And
then the little dialogue comes up, and it's like auto resolve, yes, and you win. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and you kind of get a similar one, the Novian side, and then you just hear the rushing hurrah, or like not the hurrahs, but the literally like everyone just screaming and rah, and they're all running, and each of the armies, though the Lunovian one is grander than the Dryodoa one, they all come meet in the middle and they clash and they're fighting, and you can hear the clanks and the tinks and everyone screaming and dying and right? That's how it goes. Please roll initiative.
Nice.
And Rita, while you're rolling initiative, you feel the same sting as you felt like a week prior to this. And you notice you have noticed over the course of the week, a lot of your stuff has been going missing, but now you are getting this influential push, and you're like, why should I settle for the second line? And you're like, if I was gambling number one, I'd be wanting the number one spot.
Okay.
So you're in one of the front lines
Sounds good.
because you're like number one.
We start off on the same side because we're on the same team, yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure.
Oh,
And let's see if I can click that over there. Let's click
no,
this over
I think you
here.
misunderstood. I should be over here.
No.
Obviously.
No. Go away. I'm in the tree. I climbed the tree.
You see, like, just, you don't even see, like, clearly a rabbit, but you just see black, and you're like, hell no. Goodbye.
Roll initiative.
There's no homies? We won't get homies?
There's going to be like an entourage of like fucking huge lines, like just everywhere of like so many
Oh, good. 5. That's great.
people
I'd like
fighting.
to use my inspiration.
Here.
I don't have inspiration, but I like to use it. Thanks.
What, are you saying you don't have advantage on your initiative rolls?
No.
Wink.
No.
Here, you wanted more people?
Oh, yeah. Dudes. Hey, I think you rolled 29 last time.
Number. I think I also rolled 19 for my second one.
Them's a lot of dudes.
No, it was 17.
Holy
Still,
shit.
close. Ooh.
Them's a lot of dudes.
It's
They
war.
move as it's an absolute unit of dudes.
That's a lot of dudes. Hey, are you prepared to make 2, 4, 6? You prepared to make 18, 20 con saves or wisdom saves? Shouldn't we like? Are we like meeting on an open field? We're defending. This doesn't make any sense. Why don't we have defensive positions?
Because
Like a tower, like 100 feet
Fuck
tall
you.
that no one can climb.
Because you're preparing this in like a day.
I climb with my wings 100 feet in the air and I just start casting guiding bolts at everyone. So does that sound agreeable?
yes, I can agree to this. It'll be a fair fight then.
Them's a lot of dudes.
No, it's
Repeating
these
that.
ones.
Why didn't I go light cleric? This would have been so entertaining. I could fireball everyone. It would be so cool.
Oh, whoops.
Oh,
It's your fault. Here, did you make your cleric a healer because you thought we might be on the
Yes.
same side?
Yes, I really did. I made a great character.
You fool. You absolute buffoon.
What is team composition anyway?
Here's the thing. You could still heal me if you wanted to.
No, I think someone's gonna get banished, is what I think.
Oh, don't banish. Don't banish you. Where's your holiday spirit?
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh. We
I'm
can
gonna
get banished.
I'm gonna banish your commander. You're fucked.
I'll be fine. I'll just
Apparently I
run up
can't
and stab
do
you a bunch.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Fucking fuck.
Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. Oh, he's dead. I killed him.
Oh,
Yo,
You watched me kill him in real time.
no.
what's up with that dude? Like to cast
Sorry,
locate creature and find my will to live.
It's not a creature. Oh, fuck.
He tall.
I needed more drinks for this, for sure. Definitely. I took like, I was only able to squeeze in 3 shots before leaving work.
3 shots of vodka.
Actually, it was whiskey, but
This
yeah.
is a one shot, I
Well,
thought?
I was quoting a vine, so...
This is a one shot, I thought?
It is. So, for texture, all of these extras, like all these fucking dudes, like all these dudes are just like fighting each other, and these are like the lines of people just fighting each other.
Awesome.
But they're not focused on you. You should not be focused on them. These are all the guys who are like
So
on the ground, fucking
I
dead.
shouldn't be
Ignore these
focused
men.
on these guys right here?
No,
These ones?
And I'm focusing on these
dudes
guys.
are the main dudes. You're
I'm
like,
gonna
hey yo,
fight
we
you,
recognize
dude."
you. I'm surprised you fucking survived all these years. Fucking
Ah,
Oh, here, I
I
can
have
give you
a wonderful
little
idea.
I'm gonna give you a little update description of Miss Yule, because I assume that she would not look exactly the same after 10 years. She's bulked up a little bit more. Like, she's not like super like, oh, ripped muscles, but
Been-
like you can definitely tell like, oh, this rabbit's
Been eating your rabbit food, haven't you?
yeah, this rabbit's been really, really going ham. And they definitely have a lot more scars because of how like the wars picked up and them just, you know, fighting a lot. They have a lot more noticeable scars now.
Alright, sorry. I'm just doing something real quick. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it there. In the end. Oh, bam. And then, oh, bam. Okay, whatever. Alrighty, so yeah, initiative, that was a 5 and that was a 29.
Yep,
The
that's...
duality of man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are these
Don't
my
hit me.
papers? That's my
I'm gonna
papers.
hit you so hard.
Don't hit me or I'll hit you back. With banishment.
Oh no, I'm shaking in my boots.
Do you know what it's like to be banished?
No.
Do you want to know?
That just made me think of that one clip from Lazy Town where it's like, have you ever heard the sound of a rubber ball breaking open? Ah, would you like to?
Would you like to?
Lazy Town was a fucking trip of a show. And honestly, any of like shows I watched as a kid, I'm like, that was quite the show that they put in front of me. Oh my god, Teletubbies. Why the fuck did Teletubbies exist?
Let's just get rid of the repeats and we're just gonna shuffle my battle music playlist. Are you playing? No? Bitch? Well, bam! That's not fucking enough. We'll go with this one.
Spooky.
Yule, it's your go.
Well, it my goal. I get to go.
You get to go.
Let's see. With my candy dandy running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is as close as I can get. Psych! I have mad hops. What are you doing?
Trying to flashbang you. Don't approach me, lady.
I'm approaching you so fast. In fact, you see like, oh man, she covered a lot of distance. I don't think she can move anymore. Yes, she can. She got rabbit hops, which is literally just like, I get to move
This is
an
bullshit.
extra 15 feet with a bonus action. I'm right in front of you. Hello. And
Don't
I'm
like
hitting
this
you
at all.
in the face.
Wait, that's a bonus action? For
Rabbit hops, yeah.
bullshit. Miss.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Don't hit me. No!
I hit you. I hit you, and you hurt.
I do hurt. I do hurt.
So that's 12 damage on you.
Ow. It hurts.
As a gift. A gift.
Do you want me to banish you? Is that what you want?
Well, here in my mind, I don't think that Yule wants to be banished, but Yule doesn't know that you can banish things. So she's just like, easy, go kill Rita. Bada bing, bada boom. Are you trying to run away?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Coward.
Is that your turn?
Oh, yeah, that's my turn. Because I used my bonus action on it, so I can't use that for any of my special stuff.
Alright. So next comes in Alexiaries. What is your movement? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do you have any cool shit? No, you see her pull out her sword, which she which starts to glow. Just say like a bright fucking blue. Yeah, why not? And she just readies her stance, and looks like she's holding her attack.
No.
And it is now Rita's turn.
I don't know what to do yet. Oh.
Figure it out! Or else you're gonna be murdered by a rabbit!
Alright. This is gonna be good, actually. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast a thing.
Is it banishment?
No, it's not. I'm not gonna banish you, because I believe that this rabbit isn't gonna kill me. Alright, we're friends.
We ever been friends?
I'm gonna cast Aid, I think. Wait, let me double check that this is in range. Yeah. I'd like to cast Aid on my homie.
Okay. What does aid do?
Temp HP. I'm gonna roll it at level 3. So they get 10 temporary HP. This guy, and me. And because I have a class ability called Voice of Authority, all 3 of them get to make an attack. Or
Right
two,
now?
2 of them get to make an attack. Oh, if the target, more than one ally, you get to choose an ally who can make an attack. So, does he have a ranged weapon? Like, out?
He has... a quarterstaff out.
Well, damn. Are you gonna, like... How are you handling combat with the dudes down here? Like, are you just... Like, are they actually in the turn order, or are you just gonna ignore
They're
them?
not in the turn order, they're literally just flavor and, like, just...
Okay. I'm
just
not gonna do
there
that,
to
then.
do it.
I am instead going to take an opportunity attack and run over here.
Did you disengage?
No, you can hit me if you like.
Ah, yes, please.
Do you have like a special feat for this? To fuck me over?
No, I just
Yeah,
wanted
no,
to hit you.
It's called Sentinel.
Ow, 11.
I don't have Sentinel now. I had Alert. I was thinking about picking Sentinel though.
And I'd like to cast Banishment on Mrs. Alexiaries.
Okay, how do you cast Banishment? Let me just pull up her stat block.
I send them to a different plane of existence.
The target must succeed a saving throw or be banished.
Charisma saving throw.
Mm-mm. And what's the DC?
15.
Is it meet to beat? Yeah? 15? Yeah. I think she passes.
Cool. And then I'd like to use my... Wait, is that an action? Fuck. I think it's... Yeah, it's an action, isn't it? I guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
As, she, reacts
Oh,
as
wait.
she...
Hold on. Bonus action Shield of Faith. No, I can't because it's a leveled spell. So, yeah, never mind. That's my turn. Go ahead. Sorry.
As you come up and
I'm gonna die this turn. Can't wait.
she, that action she was holding
Yep.
goes off. And so she swings at you with her sword. Oh, fuck. I'm assuming a 10 does not hit,
No.
so she misses. And then, if that's everything that you've got, then it's Stalwart's turn.
Mhm.
Let me read Stalwart's abilities. Okay. Oh, I did not see that. Okay. Oh. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I guess I could have casted a spell fucking last 10 years ago.
Let's just say that they learned it within these 10 years.
Casting spells using actual NPC character stats. No thanks.
Alright, so
Sounds
he
pretty
just,
cringe.
he just has his quarterstaff out. And
He's just
he
gonna stand there.
attacks Alexiaries
Okay. Good.
and misses his first and goes in a second time. And hits with a second.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, to deal. You see as. Oh. As he was like wielding this with two hands, I did not see that. With two hands, he was wielding it. He was like just freaking like twirling it around and like swinging it down. And you see when he hits her, a bright light seems to bounce,
Ooh,
like when they make contact.
fun.
So now I just gotta go. And do they have resistances?
I'm fucking salty. My banishment spell just failed. Bullshit.
So then that would actually only. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Whoops. I didn't realize how bad I set this up.
Does your sword look magic?
I thought I moved him there. Sorry?
Does anything on her look magical?
Yeah, so she has a glowing sword.
Good to know. Good to know.
And you saw when this dude came and hit her, his quarterstaff, when it hit, would give off some light too.
Okay.
And then it'll pass over to Yule.
Don't hit me. Hit him. No.
Oh, you try to run away?
You already hit me.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Attacks of opportunity from these dudes or no?
Nope.
Cool.
Alright. Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Here, we'll do a... Alright, you're lucky. I'm attacking this man. Alright. Does a 17 hit him?
Yes.
Excellent. Alright, and then on... So then I'm gonna do the extra attack. 25, that probably hits. And then this is the bonus action attack. That hits, so just roll 1d4. Oh, and that would have the rage damage on it, so... Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 14, 18, 20, 24 damage on this man.
Yes.
That's my turn. I did real good.
Good, very good. Next
don't
is
normally-
Gary's, who also turns on this guy
I'm gonna. Yeah. This.
for
God damn
hitting
it.
her quite a bit. And she swings in with her sword twice. And they both hit.
Oh. Cool.
And you see as she pierces any piece of him, it gives off light in the wound. And he is now, his wounds are now glowing fucking 20 feet out.
That's quite far out.
Yeah. So that's 8 minus that, minus that, minus that, minus that. Okay?
That's a lot of glowing.
Yeah, a lot of glowing. He bright sparkly boy. And it'll pass over to Rita.
Okay. So I am, I believe, gonna cast a spell.
You believe. You just gotta believe in yourself.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself. And here's that again. And then I'm gonna use the my action to do the good shit.
The good shit.
One sec, let me find the
Is
thing.
it mass cure wounds?
No.
Wait. I'm just imagining, like, what if a wizard could prepare, like, Revivify right before they die? It's just like, I want this spell to go off, like, right before my death.
What is it
Would that
called?
even
Where
work?
is it? What's the charisma save one that I did?
Oh, like
forget.
charisma save? I don't
Or
think you've ever
wisdom
done a
save.
charisma
It was like
save.
the charmed one. It was a feature that I used. I forget what it was called. Ah, there it is. Orders demand. I shout.
You gotta
I shout. Submit. Is what I shout. DC 15
Wisdom save?
or be charmed.
Okay, I'll try my best.
On who?
God damn it!
I cannot be stopped. It's on like everybody, right? Everyone
yeah,
within 30
on
feet.
everyone within 30 feet. So all these guys would, you know, be subject to that.
You see her stumble and fight with herself, and then she shakes it off
Why am I even playing?
as
God.
if
You're about to make me
you
be
chose to
motherless.
resist that.
That is my turn.
Here. I have an idea. This isn't Ace's mother. This is Ace's aunt. Because, yeah, this lady is about to die. Whose turn is it? Mine?
It's Stalwarts
Ah, Stalwarts.
who goes in and fights her.
I don't like this.
Oh, and is able to get quite a bit of damage out.
I'm just gonna be a fucking heal
As he's
bot
able to
next
hit
next couple
twice.
turns. This is great.
And sorry.
Wait,
Where's-
if I
where is
cast
it?
Spirit Guardians, will you like make them converge? If they die?
What do you mean? What?
If I cast Spirit Guardians right now, it affects everyone in like a 20-foot radius, 15-foot radius, I think.
What is
Okay.
Spirit Guardians? I'm not thinking that.
I don't know what Spirit Guardians is.
Basically a massive AoE necrotic damage spell. But it's like recurring.
I'll be
It's a
fine.
concentration spell.
Oh, okay.
If I cast that, would you like?
Well, it'll
And
be
I-
radiant
if,
damage
yeah,
if
if
you're
I cast
good.
that and started, yeah, but if I killed like the people in the groups here, does that do anything? Or should I just pretend they don't exist?
I'm gonna pretend that they
We're
don't
just
exist.
pretending like they don't exist. They're flavor.
How many times have I said?
Seems fair.
Um. Okay. Yeah, so Stalwart like attacks Alexiaries and is like, Rita, hang in there. But as the battle is going on, you can start to feel the wind starting to pick up. Rule, it's your turn. Or Yule, it's your turn.
How's this guy looking? By the way, sorry.
Who? Which Alexiaries?
Yeah. Or like, how are both of the dudes looking?
Look, and I'm
Alexiaries and
curious on how
Stalwart.
you're looking.
Alexiaries has like a couple of scratches.
Mm-hmm. Stalwart's probably like fucking dead.
He only
How-
has a couple of scratches, a few scratches maybe.
Mm-hmm.
How is Miss Rita looking?
How is Miss Rita looking?
How is she like bloody? You know, like below half health? Is she like How's she looking?
Oh, she has a few scratches.
Well, let's add some more then. Alright. Oh, right, because you have Sanctuary, so that
Mhm.
means I have to.
It's like a save, basically.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. On failed save, you
Okay.
have to select a new target.
Okay, so does 16 hit?
Yes.
Alright, then the wisdom save. So I failed. So I'm just gonna move it to Mr. Man. So that is 13 damage for him. And
Roll
then
the
I'm
hit.
gonna.
For
Yeah,
the
would
second one.
16 hit him?
That's
yeah,
the
okay.
first one. You hit me.
Yeah, but I
Save.
failed my wisdom save, so I had to move it.
Wait. So, hold on. I'm just making sure I understand how Sanctuary works.
Yeah. On a failed save,
Just-
the creature must choose a new target or lose the attacker spell.
Yeah, and you made the 16 wisdom save, right? Or was that from before?
No, that was
That was
a
from
different
before.
one.
Look
Oh.
under.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Okay, so this is my second attack. 20 hits, so wisdom save. 13, so that fails. So, sorry, dude, you're getting a lot of hits. That's that, and then my bonus. 11 probably doesn't hit, does it?
Me?
No, it's against the other dude.
Oh, no, it does not.
Okay, so that man in total. Why won't you do math for me? That's so rude. Google, do
Okay,
math.
I've got it written down and I've got my calculator.
22 damage. On this dude. I was trying to hit Rita, but Sanctuary wouldn't let me.
Is he dead? Probably.
God, I hope so. That means I can hit
I
you.
cast my 9th level suicide
you see
spell.
you see that he's hurt.
Damn it.
I like this. I like having this power.
And then it goes over to Lexiaries, who attacks. Heck it. Just for she attacks Rita.
Hey.
There goes a
And
goal.
then- So she swings in with her sword, which does a 16 hit.
No. I don't think you get the attack back, do you?
What?
Like, I don't think that's how it works. On a failed
literally
save, you
says-
choose a new target or lose the attack. Okay, I guess.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. Yeah, she's going in at you, and then she has to make a charisma save in
There's a
order
wisdom.
wisdom save. Well, she succeeds. So it'd still be towards you with a 16 to hit, but you said it doesn't hit.
Right, I think you make the wisdom save before the attack, so
Okay.
just to save
Well
time.
then, they're going in again over here, and succeeds, and does a 20
Yes.
something hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it goes in. You deal. Um. $11 piercing damage and 9 radiant damage. But you see your buddy old pal. His armor starts to glow, and you feel like this nice sensation
Mm-hmm.
as he reacts to it as a protect the innocent, and he magically takes the damage instead for you.
Cool.
And then, yeah. And then it'll be Rita's turn.
Okay. How does she look again? Oh wait, never mind.
Look,
I have
use patches.
the thing up. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
On yourself?
at 3rd level on my friend here.
Okay.
So he heals for... Wow. 10 damage. Cool. And he gets an attack. Because of...
Gets an attack?
Yeah, my,
Obviously
my
attacking her. Okay.
Has anyone ever attacked
No.
Yule?
No. And goes in for some more bludgeoning and more radiant. Whoops. That was the wrong one.
We've entered the Healbot stage.
Oh, and I put that on the wrong fucking... underneath the wrong character. There we go. Uh-huh. Got it. Alright. So is that everything that Rita can do?
Yeah. Yeah, all my bonus
It'll-
action spells are leveled, so it's useless for me to continue.
Oh. And goes off to Stalwart, who goes into goes in for Alexiaries again. Let's go with one attack first, which hits. To fucking crit. All right.
Wait, Stalwart
So-
crits?
Stalwart crits
Nice.
against Alexiaries.
Not nice.
Nice.
Do the
No.
damage first.
Rita's looking
It-
pretty banged up, by the way.
That's
Good,
okay. With
excellent.
this damage, Alexiaries looks like she took a huge fucking hit, and it's a crit. Okay.
Oh wait, I get to roll extra d8s. Because... Wait, no, that's the... Hold on. I'll figure it out, then I'll tell you. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, he knocks out with the crit. He knocks her sword out of her hands,
Oh shit.
and it falls to the ground.
Can I use my reaction to pick it up?
He is going to use his bonus action, or his free action actually, to pick it up. And he has one more attack. And he's going in with the sword. And that plus that. Oh, that hits. And so that would do. I have to go up to hers to see what this fucking sword does again. Which now she's glowing, fucking bright. I think this.
I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 on my 3d8s for my heal. I could have healed up to 24 plus 4 at fucking bright.
That and that.
If
so
how
now I
it
need
was going to be.
Oh, I might have to pull up my calculator. So he goes in with
Yeah.
her own sword that he was able to get her to drop and stabs her right through the chest.
Oh shit.
Um,
He's dead. She dies?
And with that,
You just killed your friend.
goes over to the
You didn't kill my friend.
dungeon.
Your lackey killed my friend.
I healed him,
The
and I
dungeon.
also made the
I
attack that like
don't.
led him, right?
You healed him like 8 points.
Yeah, I helped. My rolls have
And
been
I helped.
atrocious tonight. Like, the worst I think I've ever had. I think I've rolled more ones tonight than any other time.
Is this the track as the dungeon? Yeah, sure. Let's go with this one. Why not? So, the winds were picking up as the battle it fucking took place, like extended. Like the longer the battle took, the more the winds picked up, and the winds are picking up quite fast. And even the dusk, the sun, the last bit of sun is now getting covered as the clouds in the sky turn black and start swirling. And though this is a bad representation, picture this. But it's night, it's like dusk, the clouds are a deep purple, um, and the wind is picking up faster and faster and swirling around. And it just starts to, like, you can hear loud thunder in the sky. There's no rain quite yet. You look around, the grass is starting to wither, and you could hear the screams um of the people, and you can hear the clashing and the clanging of swords and the explosions um of spells start to quiet down as everyone looks upon where the wind is coming from, and you can hear giant hooves and fucking, where the fuck is Discord? Come on, pop that up, pop this up, pop that up. Right here, right here. Bam. As a black horse, grand, fucking humongous, gallops in, and the plant life around it just dies. You can see the life that was left in a lot of the people that were dead just get drained within them, and they even start to wither a little bit as they get reduced to almost practically nothing. Behind it, you can hear the neighings. You can hear the screams of another horse as it runs up, and it begins to rain. Oh my god, I keep pulling up the wrong tabs here. Okay. Behind it, as this one is running through, another one runs through as well. It's a bad representation. Whatever. A white horse with, I guess, like a unicorn horn, I guess, is running after it, and it's trying to stab it with its horn. These two grand horses just are fighting each other and have taken over the battlefield that was the two armies. The black horse actually doesn't even give a damn, is starting to actually stomp and actually step on to people. That's how tall, that's how huge this fucking thing is.
Banishment, 4th level.
And they keep running, they keep walking through, and as soon as they leave, the rains come down.
Oh.
And as soon as they're further out of sight in the direction they run off to, the rains come down, the winds start to slow down, and the black clouds start to separate. And you see the land trying to heal again, and in fact, the land is in the plant life is healing, or actually like growing more lavishly than it was before. Everyone who is still alive can feel the rains, the water droplets of the rain coming from the sky make contact with their skin, and they can feel their wounds heal. If you look at yourselves, all the scratches that you received during battle start to close up and you become full health.
Does Alexiares wake up?
As you go to look upon Alexiares, the clouds are just parting and light is shining down on Alexiares as from the whatever the last bit of light in the dusk sky. Right?
I
Like
prepare.
sunset, you know,
I prepare to cast Revivify.
it comes down and she kind of just is arched. She's on her knees. Her head is pointed to the sky, her chest is pointed to the sky. Her sword is pierced right through the chest and is what's holding her up in her place. And it seems that when the black horse came by, stole what little life was left as she looks wilted. She looks like she was starting to wilt and reduce to nothing. Literally like aging and becoming wrinkly and just like turning a different color. Honestly, that's how much life was sucked out of her. And as the rain finishes, a blue butterfly comes down, glowing. Almost seems to be like an ethereal butterfly almost. Comes down and lands on the hilt, the very end of the hilt of her sword, before it flies off and shimmers and disappears. With that, you can hear off in the distance, you can hear a man yelling in grief as he runs up to Alexiares. Which you would recognize to be the king of Lunovian, goes to grasp what it little is left of his daughter in his arms. And with that, everyone who was in shock of these grand horses and the shock for whoever could hear and take notice of the king in his grief, they all lay down their arms. I'm not too sure if there's anything you would like to do or if I just continue.
So Alexiares is like a shriveled heap, and we're standing next to the king of Lenovian.
Yeah.
Is he like
I stab
armored?
him in the back.
I mean, well, yeah. So like, who came with him?
What do you mean?
Like, is he alone?
Yeah, practically. He saw Alexiares and he ran over. Like, of course, there's like the soldiers here and there scattered around, but he ran over from a ways away, and he like pushed his way through.
I grab her sword.
Mm-hmm.
What do I feel when I grab it? Is it like a magic sword?
Are you looking for like an Arcana check?
Is the magic in this sword that of a familiar sort, or is this like what makes this lady so special? Is there a way I would know this?
I was putting a random tune on. So, wait. Would you know what? What was that last little line?
What makes her so special?
Yeah, you can feel from her sort of familiar feeling, um, as if she must have worshipped someone herself, um, and was probably blessed by a god.
Just because I think it might work, I like look around. What's Yule doing?
Yule. I think like even before the horses funny ride, Yule was just like shell shocked and just
Yeah,
just staring and just like their weapon fell out of their hands and they just like are like what the fuck do I do? How do I like just like shell shocked. And now that you kind of like grabbed the sword, they like tensed a lot.
I give it to you.
What?
I give you the sword. And I turn around and I crouch down beside the king. And I place my hand on her forehead. And I pull out a small diamond from a pocket. And I place it on her chest and place my hand on the diamond and I cast Revivify.
Okay, what does Revivify do? It just revives her? Just straight up? What's the description?
Within a minute. Couldn't have died of old age or restore any missing body parts. But I don't think
Did she
it's...
lose any vital organs?
Yeah, I heard something about shriveling up, but I wasn't sure whether or not that was...
I think it was more of like fancy
You,
speak of like, oh, like crumpled to the ground, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, upon Alexia's, you're still holding, or you still have your hand placed over top of the diamond when you're placing it over her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're holding it there.
Yes.
You can feel the shifting, and like the diamond actually seems to absorb some sort of darkness that was within her, and looks like she's like back to normal. She's not in her shriveled state, but she kind of like is still unconscious and is still not breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that for flavor, but you can also feel that with the darkness that is now in that diamond, you feel like, oh shit, like fucking, like I shouldn't be touching this now, and you and the diamond actually fucking bursts.
Oh god.
Possibly as if this, whatever happened, is a bit too strong for even a Revivify.
Yeah, I expected that much.
Be done.
Seeing as I have no combat magic to kill the king, I look at Stalwart. And then I look back. I think it's pretty clear. You must give up.
You look around, and literally both armies have already dropped all their weapons. They're unarming themselves. They've given up on this war.
How does the king reply?
He takes a while to look over Lexieri's, and he kind of composes himself a little bit, and he stands up with her in his arms, and he's like, I do not know if the gods mean ill or is a good, or should be considered a good omen. Whatever intervention has happened, I believe the gods are telling us to stop.
Rita looks as if she's just thought something profound. And he goes over to Yule. Or she goes over to Yule. Are you okay there, little one?
Oh yeah, just me. The person who I've been with for about, I don't know, more than 10 years was just stabbed in front of me, and now I have her blood-covered sword.
I believe it is yours now. If you would want it.
I don't know what I would use it for. I guess I'll be put back into the army. They'll probably confiscate
it. The king just kind of turns away, and you can already hear him telling his soldiers and his commanders to spread the word that they are no longer fighting and they shall return home. He looks back at you, Yule, and is like, let us return back to Enovian.
As you wish, my lord.
I feel the gods have spoken on the matters of what the war was, and I think we shall take consideration in what the gods have heeded. And we'll work on making sure that the rest of Lenovian can see a tomorrow for sure.
You'll just kind of have you ever seen that cool thing that some people do where they flick a sword just right and it just cleans it, kind of, you know?
Yeah.
That's basically what they do. It's just they flick it and just get the blood off. Okay. And
Yoder's blood off.
Yeah. And they kind of strap their back on their back and just kind of hold the sword. And they turn back to Rita. And they just say, next time I see you, I probably won't be stabbing you. If I see you again, that is.
You see a look that you haven't seen before on her. She smiles and waves.
Yule will wave back and then walk back towards the ship.
And with that ends the Great War, Lunovian returns back home, and Drewadoa is left to pick up and try to heal whatever is left of their populace and their land. Over the course of the year, let's see, let me pull up a document.
Trying to think at what point, Jeff would have came back and said, "Hey, how you doing?"
How you doing,
How
sweet
you
thing?
doing,
To Rita.
Yeah, we're about to get to it, actually. I'm just trying to find my notes.
Oh.
buddy? The Jeff notes.
Alright, to sum up. It is now known, well amongst the people who have lived through these ages, the Great War came to an end during the gods' intervention. When Lunovian had traveled across the sea onto Drewadoa territory, hoping to pillage Drewadoa from the inside out. Due to the majority of the major military strength displaced on the new piece of fucking settlements area. It is now told the story of how when the king of Lunovian arrived personally to lead his army alongside his champion Alexiares.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Was a god?
What? No. Having to be met by the remainder of Drewadoa's army and their undergraduated magic users, the king of Lunovian and technically Alexiares before you guys fucking met her in combat, but the army of Lunovian and the king laid waste to countless men on their own, but ultimately, due to the unpredicted nature of the gods, the horse gods, the two brought death and destruction upon the battlefield. Now a lot of folk tales, spread around about the gods Apausha and Tistria. Apausha caused the plant life to wither and the soil and for the soil to dry and crack. The gods who came in to fight amongst each other caused hurricanes and tornadoes. The magnificent gusts that blew away soldiers from both armies, and the more soldiers the magicians killed. As the gods continued their travels of fighting, Tistria's healing rains washed the battlefield, healing the land and the injured. The dead remained dead. Among the fallen was Alexiares. It was supposed to be known as the deadliest battle of the entire war. And even through the attempts of skilled clerics, a lot of the dead remained fallen. Following this battle, the three continents. Yeah, because they just hadn't fucking joined. Fuck. Well, fucking everyone went home, right? Eventually, within the following year, the three continents of Aegisand, Drewadoa, and Lunovian all gathered on neutral ground on the previous fought-for land, where in that original settlement, they formed a treaty and planned the future of Elysium. The other continent rulers were ready to bow before the king of Drewadoa when though he decided against it. Instead, the leaders redistributed the territories, abolished slavery, and restructured the governments. Tieflings were given equal rights and were gifted the continent of Defias for their own use in order to compensate for their previous mistreatment. All the other slave races were set free and were promised, if they were to continue to work in the same line, that they would be rewarded in fair salary. And to this day, or to blah 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 blah. For the rest of the days, this new settled land was now to be called Via Caris, and to be treated as the symbol of peace. Yum, 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 yeah. And more fucking heartfelt, pledgy stuff that is smut from like some sort of novel. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Fucking, yeah, that's the end. Thanks for, good job you guys for fucking playing along with my random fucking story, and man, I'm sorry.
We're a part of history.
You're a part of history now. You have now affected history. And this was very unorganized and very scattered, and my apologies. Even the fucking intro ending, random fucking speeches were should have been actually
It gives it a little extra pizzazz, you know. Like most books, you don't see them have that. Most books aren't bold enough to end with like, and yeah, that's kind of the fucking ending, you know. They aren't bold enough to do that. It reminds me. Have you ever seen that like one like fake children's storybook called "Go the Fuck to Sleep"?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had those vibes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I enjoyed playing as Yule.
Why are you sorry?
I enjoyed
That's
beating
great.
up Richard.
Well, I'm sorry
that went
because I didn't
interestingly.
give you guys enough like actual like character shit. Like I feel like I didn't include you into any RP, and like you guys just fucking were there just to see it.
I don't know how else I would have like role played Yule though. I felt like it was pretty in character for her to like just be there, because you know it's not like she's out here like, oh, people care about my opinion and I'm gonna say it. She's just like, no, I'm here to work that 9 to 5.
Work that 9 to 9.
Yeah, work that 24/7 job of